Buried beneath the weight of centuries, a secret lay waiting, hidden within the Earth's embrace. It was a secret that would bridge the gap between past and present, revealing the ingenuity of an ancient civilization. The story of a remarkable discovery begins not with the grandiosity of a bustling city, but rather in the stillness of a remote landscape, where time itself seemed to stand still. Picture a serene morning, the air crisp and filled with the scent of damp earth. A team of archaeologists, driven by curiosity and a thirst for knowledge, set out on a routine excavation in a quaint village. They had come equipped with tools that glistened in the sunlight, a signal of human advancement. But little did they know that the true treasure awaited them just below their feet. The village, rich with folklore and history, had long whispered tales of ships that once sailed these waters, but no tangible evidence had ever surfaced. As the archaeologists dug deeper, their shovels struck something unusual. It was a sound that echoed like a heartbeat through the stillness, a thud unlike any rock or root they had previously encountered. Eager to unveil the mystery, they gathered around, hearts pounding with anticipation. What lay beneath the layers of soil was not merely an artifact. It was a vessel, an ancient boat that had traversed the waters long before modern civilization had even taken shape. The excitement was palpable as they delicately brushed away the dirt, revealing the contours of the hull. This was not merely a discovery. It was a connection to a world long lost. The boat's wood, darkened with age, bore the marks of craftsmanship that spoke of skilled hands, and a time when the seas were vital highways of trade and culture. Each plank told a story, and as they uncovered more, the narrative of its journey began to unfold. But what kind of boat was this? The archaeologists speculated passionately, their minds racing with possibilities. Was it a fishing vessel, a cargo ship, or perhaps even a ceremonial craft? To answer these questions, they would need to dive deeper into the annals of history, piecing together the clues that this boat provided. The excavation site became a hive of activity, drawing the attention of historians, marine archaeologists, and the curious locals who shared tales of their ancestors. Each person brought a unique perspective, enriching the understanding of the artifact's significance. Among them was Dr. Elena Martinez, a renowned maritime archaeologist whose passion for ancient seafaring cultures ignited the entire team. Her eyes sparkled with excitement as she examined the boat, envisioning the stories that lay entwined within its wooden frame. Dr. Martinez explained that boats like this were vital to the civilizations that created them. They were not just means of transportation, but lifelines that connected communities, cultures, and economies across vast expanses of water. She noted that this particular vessel displayed unique features, suggesting it belonged to a society that thrived on innovation and trade. The way it was constructed hinted at advanced knowledge of shipbuilding techniques, suggesting that its creators were not merely surviving but flourishing. As the team meticulously documented every detail, they discovered artifacts nestled within the boat's remains, pottery shards, tools, and even remnants of organic material that hinted at the everyday lives of those who once sailed. Each find was a puzzle piece, contributing to a larger picture of maritime life centuries ago. The excavation site transformed into a living museum, where the past was being resurrected from the depths of obscurity. The story of this ancient boat began to weave itself into the fabric of local history, capturing the imagination of the villagers. Elders spoke of legends passed down through generations, tales of fishermen who navigated treacherous waters, and traders who exchanged goods with distant lands. The boat became a symbol of a shared heritage, igniting a sense of pride among the community. As the days turned into weeks, the excavation drew the attention of scholars and the media alike. Reports of the discovery spread like wildfire, and soon the site became a focal point for those interested in maritime history. Visitors traveled from far and wide, eager to catch a glimpse of the ancient vessel that had resurfaced after millennia. Each person who stood before the boat felt a sense of wonder, as if they were gazing into a mirror reflecting the dreams and aspirations of a long-lost civilization. The team worked tirelessly, employing cutting-edge techniques to analyze the wood and the artifacts. Radiocarbon dating revealed that the boat had been constructed over 2,000 years ago, during a time when the region was a hub of trade and cultural exchange. This revelation sent shockwaves through the academic community, reshaping the understanding of maritime history in the area. As the narrative unfolded, questions emerged not only about the boat itself, but about the people who had crafted it. Who were they? How did they live? And what drove them to explore the waters that surrounded them? The archaeologists embarked on a quest to answer these questions, diving into historical records, ancient texts, and local folklore. The more they uncovered, the clearer the picture became. The boat was linked to a network of communities that engaged in trade, sharing goods and ideas across vast distances. It became evident that these ancient mariners were not isolated. They were part of a vibrant tapestry of interconnected cultures. The boat stood as a testament to human ingenuity, resilience, and the relentless spirit of exploration that has defined our species throughout history. As the excavation drew to a close, the team prepared for the next stage of their journey. The ancient boat would not merely be put on display, it would serve as a bridge between the past and the present. Plans were made for a local museum, where the boat and its associated artifacts would tell the story of an era long forgotten. This endeavor aimed to educate future generations about the significance of maritime history and the connections that bind us all. The village, once a mere backdrop to this discovery, found itself transformed. The residents rallied together, inspired by the legacy of their ancestors. Local schools began incorporating maritime history into their curriculum, fostering a new generation of historians and archaeologists. The ancient boat had sparked a renaissance of interest in their cultural heritage, reminding everyone that the past is not a distant memory, but a living part of their identity. As we reflect on this extraordinary discovery, it becomes clear that the unearthing of the ancient boat was more than just an archaeological triumph. It was a reminder of the power of curiosity and the importance of preserving our shared history. This vessel, once lost to time, now serves as a beacon of knowledge, connecting us to the dreams, struggles, and triumphs of those who came before us. In the end, the ancient boat is a symbol of exploration and connection, a testament to the timeless human spirit that continues to seek, discover, and understand. Today, it invites us to ponder our own journeys, encouraging us to delve beneath the surface of our lives and uncover the stories that lie waiting to be told. The waters may have changed, but the call to adventure remains ever present, echoing through the ages, urging us to explore the unknown and embrace the mysteries of the past. The shimmering waters of the Sea of Galilee hold secrets as deep as their depths. They have witnessed the rise and fall of empires, the whispers of ancient prophets, and the footsteps of those who changed the course of history. Known as Lake Tiberias, or Kinneret to the locals, this body of water is more than just a geographical feature. It is a cornerstone of human experience, a crucible of faith, and an enduring symbol of hope. Imagine standing on its shores, feeling the cool breeze kiss your skin, and gazing out at the horizon where the sun dances on the water's surface. It is a scene that has inspired countless artists, poets, and believers throughout the ages. But what lies beneath this tranquil facade? What stories are woven into the very fabric of this lake? Stories that echo in the hearts of millions. The Sea of Galilee is nestled in a basin surrounded by rolling hills and rugged cliffs, creating a natural amphitheater that amplifies the sounds of life. It has been a source of sustenance for the communities that have flourished along its banks for millennia. Fishing boats still dot its waters today, just as they did in ancient times, their nets casting wide in search of the bounty that has sustained generations. The lake's significance is magnified by its biblical associations, with tales that have been passed down through the ages. It is here, on these gentle waves, that Jesus walked, defying the laws of nature and inspiring faith in the hearts of his followers. The stories of his miracles, calming storms, feeding thousands with a few loaves and fish, transcend time, bringing hope to those who seek understanding and solace. Yet, beyond the spiritual narratives lies a rich tapestry of history that is woven into the very soil surrounding the Sea of Galilee. Archaeological discoveries have unearthed remnants of ancient civilizations, from the Canaanites to the Romans, each leaving their mark on the land. The nearby town of Capernaum, known as the Town of Jesus, reveals the foundations of homes and synagogues that tell of a vibrant community that once thrived by the water's edge. As we delve deeper into the legends that envelop this lake, we encounter the story of the Gadarene swine, where Jesus cast out demons, sending them into a herd of pigs that plunged into the depths of the sea. This tale resonates not only with spiritual significance, but also with the very essence of human struggle, illustrating the battle between good and evil that continues to play out in our lives. The Sea of Galilee is also a place of pilgrimage. Millions flock to its shores each year, seeking a connection to the divine, a moment of reflection, or simply the awe-inspiring beauty of the landscape. They come to witness the sun rising over the hills, painting the sky in hues of orange and gold, a reminder of the miraculous moments that have transpired here. The lake's waters invite contemplation, allowing visitors to ponder their own journeys while tracing the steps of those who came before. The surrounding towns add another layer to the lake's allure. Tiberias, with its rich history as a center of Jewish learning and culture, stands proudly as a testament to the enduring spirit of a people. The hot springs that bubble beneath the surface have drawn travelers since antiquity, believed to possess healing properties. These waters are not just a geographical marvel, they are a sanctuary for those seeking restoration, both physically and spiritually. As we sail across the surface of this ancient lake, the stories of the fishermen who once cast their nets resonate in our ears. The echoes of their laughter, their hopes and their dreams ripple through the waters. Their lives were intertwined with the lake, dependent on its bounty and shaped by its rhythms. The Sea of Galilee was their livelihood, a source of sustenance that connected them to the very essence of life. But the lake is not merely a backdrop for the stories of the past. It continues to be a living entity, a dynamic ecosystem that supports a diverse array of life. Migratory birds flock to its shores, creating a symphony of sound and color. The waters teem with fish, each species playing a vital role in maintaining the balance of this delicate habitat. It is a reminder that life is not static but ever-evolving, just as the tales that emerge from its depths. The Sea of Galilee has weathered storms, both literal and metaphorical, shaping its character and resilience. From the turbulent squalls that can arise without warning to the peaceful moments that invite reflection, the lake embodies the duality of existence. It teaches us that even in the face of adversity there is beauty to be found, a lesson that resonates with all who encounter its shores. As we reflect on the myriad of legends that surround this lake, we find that they are not confined to the past. They are a living narrative, one that continues to unfold with each passing day. The stories of faith, struggle, and redemption are as relevant now as they were centuries ago. The Sea of Galilee invites us to explore our own narratives, to seek connection, and to find meaning in the ebb and flow of life. In the quiet moments, as the sun sets and the stars begin to twinkle overhead, the lake transforms into a canvas of dreams. Its waters reflect the hopes and aspirations of those who gaze upon it, a reminder that we are all part of a larger tapestry. The Sea of Galilee is not just a lake, it is a mirror that reflects our innermost desires, fears, and yearnings. As we conclude our exploration of this remarkable body of water, let us carry with us the stories that shape our understanding of the world. The Sea of Galilee is a testament to the resilience of the human spirit, a place where legends are born and lives are transformed. It beckons us to return, to listen, and to immerse ourselves in the rich history that continues to flow through its depths. Whether we seek comfort in its waters or inspiration from its shores, the Sea of Galilee remains a timeless symbol of hope, faith, and the journey of life itself. Imagine the gentle lapping of waves against a wooden hull, the salty breeze tugging at your clothes, and the distant call of seabirds echoing across the horizon. This was the world of fishermen in the 1st century, where life on the water was as unpredictable as the tides. For those who made their living from the sea, every day held the promise of adventure, challenge, and the hope of a bountiful catch. As dawn broke over the shores of Galilee, fishermen began their daily rituals long before the sun painted the sky with hues of orange and pink. Their boats, simple yet sturdy, were crafted from local timber, often flat-bottomed for navigating the shallow waters. These vessels were their lifelines, a connection to both sustenance and community. The fishermen would gather their nets, woven from the fibers of flax and linen, meticulously crafted to withstand the salty embrace of the sea. Each net told a story, a testament to hours of labor and skill passed down through generations. Picture a young boy, perhaps no older than 10, watching intently as his father untangles the nets. His eyes widen with curiosity, absorbing every movement, every word. Fishing was not merely a job, it was a rite of passage, a way of life that shaped their identities. The boy knew that one day he would stand where his father stood, feeling the same thrill of casting a net into the shimmering waters, hoping to return with a bounty to feed his family. The Sea of Galilee, the heart of this fisherman's world, was a vibrant ecosystem teeming with life. This freshwater lake, cradled by rolling hills and dotted with small villages, was rich with fish. Tilapia, catfish, and sardines were just a few of the species that called its waters home. The fishermen understood the rhythms of the lake, the patterns of the fish, and the signs of the changing weather. They knew that patience was key. Some days the waters yielded a plentiful catch, while on others the nets came up empty, leaving them to grapple with the uncertainty that accompanied their livelihood. As the sun climbed higher, the fishermen would set out in groups, their boats gliding across the water like graceful swans. They often worked in tandem, using techniques that required both skill and teamwork. One method involved casting large nets, known as drag nets, from the boats, while others dipped their smaller handheld nets to catch fish closer to the surface. The splashes and laughter filled the air, creating a symphony of camaraderie amidst the backdrop of nature. But life on the water was not without its dangers. Storms could erupt suddenly, transforming the calm surface of the lake into a tempestuous sea. Fishermen had to be vigilant, their instincts honed from years of experience. Each storm that rolled in was a reminder of nature's power, a force that could turn a simple day of fishing into a fight for survival. Many a fisherman had battled the waves, praying for safety as they navigated back to shore, their hearts pounding with the adrenaline of uncertainty. Even beyond the physical challenges, fishermen faced the trials of a fluctuating market. The demand for fish varied, influenced by factors such as the seasons, festivals, and the whims of the local economy. Competition was fierce, and those who could not adapt often found themselves struggling to provide for their families. Bartering became a way of life. A catch could be traded for grains, fruits, or other necessities, fostering a close-knit community reliant on each other for survival. Among these fishermen, there were also tales of faith and spirituality woven into the fabric of their daily lives. With the sea as their backdrop, many sought the favor of divine forces to bless their catches. Rituals and offerings were common, as fishermen would pray for protection and prosperity, believing that the sea was a reflection of their hopes and fears. The stories of miraculous catches and divine interventions were passed down through generations, becoming part of the rich tapestry of their culture. As the day waned, the fishermen would return to shore, their boats laden with the fruits of their labor. Laughter and shouts would fill the air as they shared their tales of the day, the ones that got away, the unexpected storms, and the camaraderie that made every journey worthwhile. The catch would be weighed and sorted, and the community would come alive, congregating to buy, sell, and share in the bounty of the sea. Among the bustling activities, one could see the women of the village, who played an essential role in the fishing economy. They were not merely passive observers, they were integral to the process of preparing and preserving the catch. With expert hands, they would clean the fish, salting and drying them for future use, ensuring that nothing went to waste. Their contributions were vital, sustaining the family and providing nourishment for the community. As twilight descended, casting a golden hue over the water, the fishermen would gather around fires, sharing stories and laughter as they prepared their evening meals. The aroma of grilled fish wafted through the air, mingling with the sounds of crackling flames. It was a time of reflection, gratitude, and anticipation for the challenges that lay ahead. The bonds forged on the water were solidified in these moments, a tapestry of shared experiences, laughter, and resilience. In the quiet of the night, the stars would twinkle overhead, a celestial reminder of the vastness of the universe. For these fishermen of the 1st century, life on the water was a journey that transcended mere survival. It was a testament to the human spirit, a dance between nature and nurture, where faith, community, and hard work intertwined. Their legacy would ripple through time, echoing in the hearts of those who would follow in their wake. As we explore the lives of these early fishermen, we uncover not just their struggles and triumphs, but also the essence of a culture deeply intertwined with the sea. Their stories remind us of the fragile balance between humanity and nature, a narrative that continues to resonate in today's world. From the simple act of casting a net to the bonds of family and community, the fishermen of the 1st century offer us a glimpse into a life rich with meaning, purpose, and the eternal quest for sustenance and connection. Gather round as we embark on a journey through time, one that takes us deep into the artistry of boat building, a craft as ancient as civilization itself. Imagine the first humans staring out at the vast expanse of water, their imaginations igniting. The need for exploration, for trade, and for survival led them to create vessels that would carry them across oceans, rivers, and lakes. From primitive rafts to intricate sailing ships, the evolution of boat building is a testament to human ingenuity and our enduring relationship with water. In this chapter, we delve into the essentials of constructing a boat: the wood, the nails, and the ancient craft that binds it all together. The materials we choose are not mere components. They are the lifeblood of the vessel, each carrying its own story. As we explore the world of boat building, we will uncover the rich history behind the materials and techniques that have stood the test of time. Let's start with wood. The very essence of a boat. Wood has been the primary material for thousands of years. Picture a dense forest, sunlight filtering through the leaves, illuminating the sturdy trunks of ancient trees. Among these giants, the oak stands tall, a symbol of strength and resilience. Its dense grain and natural resistance to rot have made it a favorite among boat builders. But oak is just one player in this grand narrative. The graceful curves of cedar, the lightweight nature of pine, and the flexibility of ash each bring their unique qualities to the table. In many cultures, the selection of wood is a deeply spiritual act. For the Polynesians, the mighty koa tree was not just a source of timber. It was a sacred element of their connection to the ocean. The craftsmanship involved in sourcing and preparing wood is steeped in tradition. It begins with the understanding of growth patterns, the age of the tree, and the seasonal changes that affect its qualities. The boat builder becomes a steward of nature, ensuring that each cut is made with respect and intention. As we move from the selection of wood to the crafting of the boat, we encounter nails, those humble yet vital fasteners that hold the entire structure together. In the ancient world, nails were often made of bronze or iron, shaped by skilled blacksmiths who understood the balance of strength and flexibility. Each nail was a product of labor and craftsmanship, forged in fire and shaped by hand. Imagine the rhythmic hammering, the sparks flying as metal meets metal, creating the very foundation of a vessel's integrity. Today, we often think of nails as simple objects, but in the world of boat building, they are symbols of connection. Each nail driven into the wood speaks to the bond between materials, the union of craftsmanship and purpose. The placement of each nail is a deliberate act, a decision made by the builder based on years of experience and deep knowledge of their craft. Now, let us journey into the techniques, ancient methods passed down through generations that breathe life into the wood and metal. The art of boat building is a dance of precision and creativity. From the time-honored method of clinker building, where overlapping planks create a robust and flexible hull, to the elegant curves of carvel construction, where smooth planks are carefully joined to form a sleek body, each technique tells a story of adaptation and evolution. Imagine the boat builder, standing amidst a cacophony of sounds, the whir of tools, the scent of fresh wood, the warmth of the sun on their back. With each cut and each bend, they are not merely constructing a vessel, they are crafting a future. The knowledge of their ancestors flows through their hands, connecting them to a lineage of artisans who have faced the same challenges and celebrated the same triumphs. As we explore various cultures around the globe, we discover unique approaches to boat building. The Inuit of the Arctic, for example, have mastered the art of constructing kayaks from driftwood and animal skins, designed to glide effortlessly over icy waters. Their techniques are honed by necessity, taking advantage of the materials available in their harsh environment. Each kayak is a testament to their ingenuity and adaptability, a vessel that embodies their intimate understanding of the sea. Moving south, we encounter the vibrant cultures of the Mediterranean, where traditional wooden fishing boats, known as luzu, boast a craftsmanship that has been perfected over centuries. These boats are not only functional, they are adorned with bright colors and intricate designs, reflecting the spirit and identity of the communities that rely on them. The process of building a luzu is a communal effort, with families and neighbors coming together to share in the labor and the stories that accompany each vessel. Throughout history, boat building has mirrored the evolution of society itself. As trade expanded and exploration thrived, so too did the need for larger and more complex vessels. The age of sail brought forth the grand ships of exploration, with their towering masts and billowing sails. The craftsmanship of this era was unparalleled, with skilled artisans employing innovative techniques to create ships that could navigate the treacherous waters of the world. Yet, despite the changes brought by time and technology, the core principles of boat building remain unchanged. The dedication to quality, the respect for materials, and the passion for the craft continue to drive builders today. Modern boat builders often turn to traditional methods, blending time-honored techniques with contemporary materials, creating vessels that are both a tribute to the past and a vision for the future. As we conclude this chapter on building the boat, we find ourselves enveloped in a tapestry woven from wood, nails, and the ancient craft of boat building. Each vessel produced is a story waiting to be told, a bridge connecting past to present, and a testament to the unbreakable bond between humanity and the water that sustains us. So, as you gaze upon the horizon, remember that the boats we see today are not just vessels. They are the culmination of centuries of knowledge, creativity, and passion. They carry with them the essence of those who dared to dream, to explore, and to chart the unknown. In the next chapter, we will sail into the depths of maritime history, uncovering the tales of those who ventured into uncharted waters and the lessons they left behind. Join us as we navigate the currents of adventure and discovery, where every wave tells a story and every journey shapes our understanding of the world. Imagine standing at the edge of the Mediterranean Sea, the sun glistening on the waves, each crest whispering tales of adventure and commerce. The ancient world, pulsating with life and energy, revealed its secrets through the sails of ships that dotted its waters. This was the Roman era, a time when the art of sailing transformed not only trade, but also the very fabric of society. As we embark on this journey through the waves and winds of antiquity, we will explore how the Romans harnessed the power of the sea, creating a vast network of trade routes that connected distant lands and cultures. Sailing was more than just a means of transport. It was the lifeblood of the Roman economy. From the bustling ports of Ostia and Alexandria to the far reaches of the empire, ships laden with goods plied the waters, bridging gaps between civilizations. Each vessel carried not only products, but also stories, traditions, and the promise of opportunity. The Roman Empire, with its vast reach, was a tapestry woven from the threads of diverse cultures, all interconnected through the art of navigation. To understand the significance of sailing in this era, one must first appreciate the geography of the Roman world. The Mediterranean was a natural highway, its waters teeming with life. From the shores of North Africa to the islands of Greece, the sea facilitated trade routes that were as vital as any road built by Roman hands. The Romans understood the rhythms of the sea, learning to read the winds and the tides, adapting their sailing techniques to navigate the vast expanses of water that separated their territories. The development of shipbuilding technology played a crucial role in expanding maritime trade. The Romans inherited and refined designs from earlier civilizations, such as the Phoenicians and Greeks. The sturdy merchant ships, known as corbettae, were equipped with both sails and oars, enabling them to traverse the Mediterranean with remarkable efficiency. These vessels could carry a wide array of goods from olive oil and wine to precious metals and spices, making them invaluable assets for merchants and traders. As we delve deeper into the world of Roman sailing, we encounter the bustling marketplaces where goods were exchanged and fortunes made. In ports like Ostia, the gateway to Rome, merchants from all corners of the empire converged, creating a vibrant melting pot of cultures. Here, the scent of exotic spices mingled with the salty air, and the sounds of bartering filled the bustling docks. It was a place where fortunes could be won or lost in the blink of an eye, where a single voyage could change the fate of an entire family. But sailing was not without its perils. The Mediterranean, while a conduit for trade, was also a realm of danger. Storms could arise without warning, and treacherous waters posed threats to even the most skilled sailors. Shipwrecks were common, and the stories of lost vessels became part of the lore of the sea. Yet, despite these dangers, the allure of trade and the promise of wealth drove countless adventurers to take to the waves. One of the most compelling aspects of Roman maritime trade was the phenomenon of the grain fleet. As Rome expanded its territories, the demand for grains skyrocketed. Egypt, with its fertile lands and abundant harvests, became the breadbasket of the empire. The grain fleet, a massive convoy of ships, ensured that the city of Rome received its vital supply of grain. These ships sailed from the Nile Delta, laden with cargo that would sustain the population of the capital. The successful arrival of these vessels was a cause for celebration, a testament to the empire's ability to maintain order and prosperity. As we sail alongside these grain ships, we also discover the intricate network of trade that existed beyond the Mediterranean. The Romans established trade routes that reached as far as India and China, facilitating the exchange of luxury goods such as silk, spices, and gemstones. The famous Silk Road, while primarily a land route, was complemented by maritime pathways that connected distant cultures. Roman ships brought back treasures that dazzled the eyes and ignited the imagination, enriching the lives of those who could afford them. Navigating these expansive trade routes required not only skilled sailors, but also a deep understanding of the stars. Ancient mariners relied on celestial navigation, using the night sky as their guide. The Romans studied the heavens, mapping the constellations and understanding the movements of celestial bodies. This knowledge was critical to their success at sea, allowing them to traverse vast distances with confidence and precision. As we explore the daily lives of sailors, we uncover the camaraderie and culture that existed aboard these vessels. Life at sea was not for the faint of heart. Sailors faced long days of labor, battling the elements while forging bonds that could last a lifetime. They shared tales of distant lands and the wonders they had seen, each story adding to the rich tapestry of maritime folklore. The camaraderie forged in the crucible of salty waves and unyielding winds created a sense of belonging that transcended social status and background. Yet, the world of Roman sailing was not solely defined by trade and camaraderie. It also reflected the complexities of power and politics. Control of maritime trade routes was essential to the empire's stability, and naval warfare became a vital component of Roman strategy. The construction of a formidable navy allowed Rome to protect its interests and assert dominance over rival powers. Battles fought on the waves were as fierce as those on land, with ships clashing in epic confrontations that determined the fate of nations. As we reflect on the legacy of Roman sailing, we begin to see its impact on future generations. The innovations and practices established during this era laid the groundwork for maritime exploration in the centuries to come. The art of navigation, shipbuilding, and trade would evolve, but the essence of the Roman experience at sea would resonate through the ages. The stories of these ancient sailors, their triumphs and tribulations, would inspire explorers like Columbus and Magellan, who dared to push the boundaries of the known world. The Mediterranean, a cradle of civilization, witnessed the rise and fall of empires, all of which were intertwined with the currents of trade and travel. As we conclude our journey through the waters of the Roman era, let us remember that sailing was more than a means of transport. It was a powerful force that shaped history. The winds that filled the sails of Roman ships carried with them the dreams and aspirations of a civilization that understood the importance of connection and commerce, forging a legacy that would endure for millennia. In the end, the sea was not merely a barrier, but a bridge that united people, cultures, and ideas. The story of sailing in the Roman era is a testament to human ingenuity and resilience, a reminder that even in the face of challenges, the desire to explore, trade, and connect drives us forward. As we leave the shores of this ancient world behind, we carry with us the whispers of the waves, echoing the adventures of those who dared to sail into the unknown. Imagine standing on the shores of the Sea of Galilee, where the sun rises over the water, casting a golden hue across the gentle waves. It is here in this serene landscape that a remarkable story unfolds, a story that transcends time and continues to resonate with millions today. This is the world of Jesus, a world steeped in rich history, vibrant culture, and the profound teachings that have inspired generations. As we journey through the Gospels, we will uncover the significance of Galilee, a region that served as the backdrop for some of the most pivotal moments in the life of Jesus. The Galilee of Jesus' time was a tapestry of diverse communities where Jewish traditions intertwined with the influences of Greek and Roman cultures. This was a land of contrasts, from the bustling markets of Tiberias to the quiet hills of Nazareth, where Jesus would spend his formative years. The region was not just a geographical setting. It was a crucible of faith, doubt, and transformation. In the Gospels, Galilee emerges as a place of miracles, teachings, and the calling of disciples, an earthly stage for divine intervention. As we turn to the Gospel of Matthew, we find one of the most significant moments in Jesus' ministry, the Sermon on the Mount. Picture the scene. Jesus, seated on a hillside, surrounded by a crowd eager to hear his words. The air is charged with anticipation as he begins to speak. "Blessed are the poor in spirit," he proclaims, "for theirs is the kingdom of heaven." These words echo through the ages, offering comfort and hope to those who feel marginalized and lost. The Sermon on the Mount is not merely a collection of teachings. It is a radical manifesto challenging the status quo. Here, Jesus redefines righteousness, urging his followers to look beyond mere adherence to the law and to embrace a spirit of love and compassion. He speaks of turning the other cheek, loving one's enemies, and the importance of humility, a revolutionary message that would resonate deeply in a world rife with division and strife. As we delve deeper into the gospel narratives, we encounter the many miracles that Jesus performed in Galilee. The waters of the Sea of Galilee witnessed extraordinary events, like the calming of the storm, where Jesus, with a mere command, silenced the tempest. His disciples, terrified and bewildered, were left in awe of his authority over nature. This miracle not only showcased Jesus' divine power, but also symbolized a deeper truth, that faith can bring peace amidst life's storms. In another stunning account, we find Jesus feeding the multitude with just 5 loaves of bread and 2 fish. Imagine the astonished faces of the crowd as they witness this miraculous provision. It is a powerful testament to the idea that abundance comes not from what we possess, but from sharing what we have. In a world where scarcity often breeds fear, Jesus demonstrated the transformative power of generosity and faith. The landscape of Galilee was also marked by the early calls of Jesus' disciples. Each disciple, drawn from the shores, the fields, and the towns of this vibrant region, brought unique backgrounds and aspirations to the group. Peter, Andrew, James, and John, fishermen by trade, left their nets behind to follow a man who promised to make them fishers of men. Their journey alongside Jesus would take them from the familiar shores of Galilee to the far reaches of the world as they became the first bearers of his message. The Gospel of Luke offers a poignant glimpse into the personal connections Jesus formed during his time in Galilee. The healing of the centurion's servant is a compelling narrative that highlights the power of faith and the breaking of societal barriers. The centurion, a Roman officer, recognized Jesus' authority, believing that a mere word from him could heal his servant. This moment not only illustrates the profound faith of a Gentile, but also emphasizes Jesus' mission to reach beyond the confines of his own culture and community. As we explore the Gospel of Mark, we encounter the urgency of Jesus' ministry in Galilee. The narrative unfolds with a sense of immediacy, depicting Jesus as a figure who is constantly on the move, healing the sick, casting out demons, and teaching in synagogues. The healing of a man with an unclean spirit serves as a powerful reminder of Jesus' authority over evil, a theme that reverberates throughout the Gospels. Each miracle and teaching amplifies the message that the kingdom of God is drawing near, inviting all to partake in its promise of hope and restoration. The rich soil of Galilee was also home to deeply rooted religious traditions. The synagogues served as community centers where scripture was read and discussed. It is here that Jesus would often engage with religious leaders and challenge their interpretations of the law. In the Gospel of John, we see a different facet of Jesus' relationship with the religious authorities, particularly in his encounter with Nicodemus. Under the cover of night, Nicodemus seeks out Jesus, curious yet cautious. Their conversation about being born again encapsulates the transformative nature of faith and the invitation to a new way of living. As we traverse the narratives, we cannot overlook the significance of the places Jesus visited. Capernaum, often referred to as his home base, was a bustling fishing town where many of his miracles took place. The healing of Peter's mother-in-law and the many who came to him for healing paint a vivid picture of a community in need. Each healing was not just an act of compassion, it was a manifestation of Jesus' mission to restore wholeness and dignity to those marginalized by society. The landscapes of Galilee also echo with the voices of women who played crucial roles in Jesus' ministry. Figures like Mary Magdalene and the woman at the well reveal the radical inclusivity of Jesus' message. In a culture where women were often sidelined, Jesus speaks to them, values their stories, and empowers them. The woman at the well, in particular, becomes a powerful evangelist, sharing her encounter with Jesus and inspiring an entire town to believe. As we reflect on the time of Jesus in Galilee, it's essential to recognize the profound impact this region had on his teachings and the early Christian movement. The parables he shared, such as the Good Samaritan and the prodigal son, drew upon the everyday experiences of his listeners, weaving spiritual truths into the fabric of their lives. These stories not only conveyed moral lessons, but also challenged the social norms of the time, urging listeners to extend love and mercy beyond their immediate circles. In the closing chapters of the Gospels, we witness the dramatic culmination of Jesus' ministry. The events leading to his crucifixion and resurrection unfold against the backdrop of Galilee, a reminder that even in moments of despair, hope can emerge. After the resurrection, it is to Galilee that Jesus instructs his disciples to return, where he reaffirms their mission to spread the good news to all nations. The mountains of Galilee, once a place of teaching and miracles, become the launching point for a movement that would change the world. The legacy of Jesus in Galilee is more than a historical account. It is a living testament to the power of faith, love, and transformation. As we contemplate the teachings and actions of Jesus in this remarkable region, we are invited to reflect on our own lives and the ways we can embody the principles he championed. The landscapes of Galilee may have changed, but its spirit of hope, compassion, and inclusivity continues to inspire us to this day. So, as we conclude our exploration of Galilee in the Gospels, let us carry forward the lessons learned from this extraordinary chapter in history. May we be moved to embrace the call to love one another, to seek justice, and to nurture faith in our hearts. For in doing so, we honor not only the memory of Jesus, but also the enduring message of hope that emanates from the shores of Galilee. Imagine standing on the shores of a tranquil lake, the sun casting its golden hues upon the water's surface. The air is still, filled with the soft sounds of nature, a serene moment that seems to last forever. But suddenly, without warning, the sky darkens, clouds gather, and a fierce wind begins to howl. You find yourself witnessing the transformation of that peaceful scene into a tempestuous battleground. This is the reality of the storms of Galilee, a phenomenon that has captivated the imagination of many throughout history. The Sea of Galilee, a freshwater lake nestled in the northern part of Israel, is not just a geographical landmark. It is a stage where nature plays out its most dramatic performances. Surrounded by hills and mountains, the lake is uniquely positioned to experience sudden and violent storms. The cool air from the surrounding heights collides with the warm, moist air rising from the lake, creating a volatile environment. This convergence often gives rise to storms that can sweep across the water in a matter of moments, transforming calm into chaos. The storms of Galilee have been woven into the fabric of human history, serving as a backdrop for tales of struggle, survival, and divine intervention. One cannot discuss these storms without invoking the story of Jesus and his disciples, a narrative that resonates deeply within the Christian tradition. Picture this: a small fishing boat, its occupants weary from a day of ministry, setting out onto the lake as dusk begins to settle. The disciples, seasoned fishermen, are confident in their ability to navigate the waters they know so well. Yet, as the waves rise and the wind roars, their courage is put to the test. The Gospel of Mark recounts this moment vividly. As the storm rages, fear grips the hearts of the disciples. They awaken Jesus, who lies asleep in the boat, seemingly oblivious to their peril. "Teacher, do you not care that we are perishing?" they cry out, desperation lacing their voices. In that instant, Jesus rises and commands the wind, "Peace, be still." The storm obeys, and the waters become calm. This miraculous event serves as a powerful symbol of faith and the assurance of divine presence in times of turmoil. Yet, the storms of Galilee are not merely a backdrop for biblical narratives, they also symbolize the struggles of the human condition. The unpredictable nature of life often mirrors the tempestuous waters of the lake. Just as the disciples faced fear and uncertainty, so too do we encounter our own storms, moments of doubt, confusion, and despair. The lake stands as a metaphor for the chaos that can invade our lives, reminding us that even in the darkest moments, calm can be restored. As we delve deeper into the significance of these storms, it becomes essential to understand their impact on the people of Galilee throughout history. The Sea of Galilee has been a lifeline for countless generations. Fishermen rely on its waters, farmers depend on its shores for irrigation, and communities thrive around its banks. Yet the storms remind them of nature's raw power and unpredictability. Each tempest serves as a humbling reminder of their fragility amidst the grandeur of creation. The storms have also influenced the cultural and spiritual landscape of the region. Artists, poets, and theologians have drawn inspiration from these tumultuous waters. The imagery of storms in literature and art often represents internal struggles, the battles we face within ourselves. The Sea of Galilee, with its storms, becomes a canvas upon which the human experience is painted, pain, joy, fear, and hope, all intertwining in the ebb and flow of life. As we explore the physical and symbolic dimensions of the storms, we cannot overlook the ecological significance of the Sea of Galilee. The lake is home to a diverse array of wildlife, both above and below the surface. Storms play a vital role in maintaining the ecological balance, stirring the waters and oxygenating them, which supports the aquatic life that thrives there. The fish that populate these waters are not just sustenance for the local fishermen. They are also a symbol of abundance, representing the blessings that can emerge even from turbulent times. In the context of history, the Sea of Galilee has witnessed the ebb and flow of civilizations. From ancient fishermen casting their nets to modern-day pilgrims seeking spiritual solace, the lake has been a constant in a world of change. The storms that arise have shaped the lives of those who call this region home, often forcing them to confront their own fears and insecurities. The resilience of the people reflects the enduring spirit of humanity, rising above the challenges that life presents. Furthermore, the storms serve as a reminder of the interconnectedness of all things. The environment, the people, and the spiritual narratives intertwine, illustrating the complex web of existence. Just as the winds and waters collaborate to create storms, so too do our lives intersect with the lives of others, shaping our experiences and beliefs. The Sea of Galilee becomes a microcosm of the broader world, a place where nature, humanity, and spirituality converge. As we contemplate the storms of Galilee, it is essential to recognize their dual nature. They are both fierce and nurturing, destructive and life-giving. The tempest can tear apart, but it also has the power to cleanse and renew. The storms remind us that life is not merely a series of calm days, but a journey filled with peaks and valleys, moments of tranquility interspersed with challenges that test our resolve. In the heart of the storm, there is an opportunity for growth. The disciples, once gripped by fear, emerged from the ordeal with a deeper understanding of their faith and the power of the divine. The storms of Galilee invite us to confront our own fears and uncertainties, to seek clarity amid chaos, and to embrace the lessons that arise from our struggles. As we draw our exploration of the storms of Galilee to a close, we are left with a profound understanding of their significance, not just as natural phenomena, but as symbols of the human experience. They remind us that we are not alone in our struggles, that we have the capacity to weather the storms and emerge stronger on the other side. Whether we find ourselves in the midst of a literal storm or navigating the turbulent waters of life, the Sea of Galilee stands as a testament to resilience, faith, and the enduring power of hope. So, as we look out over the waters, let us remember that even in the fiercest storms, there is always the promise of calm waiting just beyond the horizon. Life, like the Sea of Galilee, is a tapestry woven with threads of both storm and serenity, a reminder of the beauty that can emerge from even the most tumultuous of times. The sea, with its vast expanse and deep mysteries, has long been a source of fascination and fear. It holds the power to create and to destroy, and within its depths lies a world teeming with life. In the Bible, the sea serves as much more than just a backdrop. It emerges as a potent symbol representing chaos, divine presence, and the journey of faith. In this exploration of boats in the Bible, we will navigate through the waters of Scripture, discovering how these vessels not only transported people, but also embodied the spiritual journeys they undertook. Imagine a quiet evening on the shores of Galilee, the sun dipping below the horizon, casting golden hues across the peaceful waters. The fishermen prepare their boats, ready to cast their nets into the deep, unaware of the profound significance their simple vessels would hold. Boats in biblical times were not merely instruments of trade and travel. They were lifelines to survival, and their symbolism runs deep through the narratives of Scripture. One of the earliest encounters with boats in the Bible is found in the story of Noah. Picture the world engulfed in chaos and corruption, the wickedness of mankind reaching a fever pitch. God, in his divine judgment, decides to cleanse the earth with a great flood. Yet amidst the impending doom, there lies a glimmer of hope. Noah is chosen, tasked with building an enormous ark to preserve life through the deluge. Here, the boat transforms from a simple structure of wood to a symbol of salvation. It becomes a vessel of faith, a floating sanctuary amid a turbulent world. When the rains come, Noah and his family find refuge, demonstrating that even in the darkest of times, faith can guide us through the storm. As we drift further into the narratives, we encounter the tumultuous seas faced by the Israelites during their exodus. After decades of bondage in Egypt, they find themselves on the banks of the Red Sea, trapped between Pharaoh's advancing army and the unyielding waters. In this moment of despair, God commands Moses to stretch out his hand over the sea, and in a miraculous display of power, the waters part, creating a path for the Israelites to cross. The sea becomes a symbol of divine intervention, a barrier turned into a pathway toward freedom. Boats, in this context, represent the transition from oppression to liberation, illustrating how faith can lead us through seemingly insurmountable obstacles. The imagery of boats continues to evolve throughout the Scriptures, particularly in the New Testament. The Gospels recount the story of Jesus calming the storm on the Sea of Galilee. Picture the disciples, seasoned fishermen, suddenly overwhelmed by a tempest that threatens to engulf their small boat. In their moment of panic, they awaken Jesus, who rebukes the wind and waves, bringing forth a profound peace. This narrative speaks volumes, not only about Jesus' authority over nature, but also about the inner turbulence we all face. The boat, once again, becomes a vessel of faith, representing the human journey through life's storms. It reminds us that even when fear grips us, faith can anchor our souls, guiding us to serenity amidst chaos. As we sail deeper into the New Testament, we find boats serving as a metaphor for the Christian life itself. The early disciples were called to be fishers of men, a phrase that transforms the act of fishing into a divine mission. Boats, in this light, symbolize the church, where believers come together to navigate the waters of life, casting nets of love and grace into the world. Each time they set sail, they embark on a journey of faith, inviting others to join them in their quest for truth and salvation. The imagery of boats and fishing not only illustrates the call to discipleship, but also emphasizes community, highlighting that we are not solitary travelers, but part of a larger body, working together to fulfill God's purpose. In the book of Acts, we witness the apostles continuing this journey on their vessels, spreading the message of Christ across the seas. The Apostle Paul, in particular, becomes a master navigator, enduring shipwrecks and storms, all for the sake of the gospel. His voyages serve as a testament to the resilience of faith. Each boat ride is fraught with peril, yet through every challenge, Paul's unwavering determination shines through. His encounters on the high seas become profound moments of teaching, reminding us that our journeys, though often tumultuous, can lead to transformative encounters with God. As we contemplate the symbolism of boats in the Bible, we must also consider the sea itself. Throughout Scripture, the sea often represents chaos and the unknown, a powerful force that challenges both the faithful and the faithless. In the book of Revelation, the sea is depicted as a place of turmoil and separation, symbolizing the ultimate struggle between good and evil. Yet even within this chaos, there lies the promise of hope. The vision of a new heaven and a new earth reveals a time when the sea will no longer exist, signifying the end of turmoil and the establishment of God's eternal peace. This duality of the sea, as both a source of chaos and a means of divine revelation, mirrors our own lives. Each of us faces our own storms, moments of uncertainty that challenge our faith. The boats in these biblical stories remind us that we are not alone in our struggles. They symbolize the paths we take, the choices we make, and the faith we cling to as we navigate our own turbulent waters. As we draw our exploration to a close, let us reflect on the lessons these boats impart. They teach us that faith is not passive. It is an active journey filled with challenges and opportunities. Just as Noah built his ark with determination, we too must construct our own vessels of faith, preparing for the storms that life may bring. In moments of fear and uncertainty, may we remember the disciples in the boat with Jesus, who found peace in the midst of chaos. And as we journey together, casting our nets into the depths of the world, let us embrace our calling to be fishers of men, sharing the love and grace we have received. In the end, boats in the Bible serve as powerful symbols of our spiritual journey. They remind us that we are all part of a greater narrative, one that stretches across time and space, inviting us to embrace the waves and find our way home. Whether through the tumultuous waters of the Red Sea, the calm of the Galilee, or the vastness of the ocean in Revelation, these vessels teach us that faith can guide us through any storm. It is a call to navigate life's seas with courage, compassion, and an unwavering trust in the divine. So, as we embark on our own journeys, may we find the strength to set sail, knowing that we are never alone on this vast ocean of life. Imagine standing on a barren patch of land where nothing seems to stir except the whispers of the wind. Beneath the surface, however, lies a treasure trove of history waiting to be unearthed. The ground is alive with the stories of ancient civilizations, their triumphs, struggles, and everyday lives. What does it take to transform this seemingly unremarkable terrain into a window to our past? This is the journey of excavation, a meticulous process that transforms mud into preservation. The excavation process begins with a vision, a spark of curiosity ignited by the mere thought of what might lie below. Archaeologists, armed with tools that range from sophisticated machinery to humble trowels, step onto the site with purpose. They are not just digging, they are conducting a delicate dance with history, peeling back layers of earth that have concealed artifacts for centuries, sometimes millennia. As the first shovels break the surface, a surge of anticipation fills the air. Each scoop of soil could reveal remnants of pottery, bones, or tools, each a relic with its own story. But the act of excavation is not merely about uncovering objects. It is about understanding the context in which these objects were used. The stratigraphy of the site, the different layers of soil, holds clues that tell archaeologists whether they are looking at a dwelling, a burial ground, or a place of worship. Each layer is a chapter in a story, and the deeper they dig, the more complex the narrative becomes. With each inch of earth removed, the team must proceed with caution. The fragile nature of these artifacts means that one wrong move could result in irreversible damage. A single pottery shard, for instance, can offer insights into trade routes, daily life, and even the beliefs of a community. To preserve these remnants, archaeologists employ techniques that balance the need for discovery with the necessity of care. They document findings meticulously, photographing every artifact in situ before it is lifted from its resting place. This is an essential step, for the manner in which an item is found can be just as telling as the item itself. As the excavators delve deeper, they encounter not just artifacts but also the remnants of structures, walls, foundations, and sometimes entire buildings. Each brick tells a story of craftsmanship and labor, of families who lived and thrived in these spaces. The architecture begins to reveal itself, shedding light on the technological advancements of the time. Was this a humble abode or a grand temple? The answers lay in the details, and it is the archaeologist's job to uncover them. But not every discovery is straightforward. The excavation site often presents a chaotic tapestry of history where different periods overlap and intermingle. The challenge lies in untangling these threads. A Roman coin found alongside a piece of medieval pottery might suggest a long history of occupation, or perhaps a later visitor who brought their own treasures to the site. This complexity adds layers of intrigue to the narrative, inviting scholars to debate and speculate. Each discovery fuels academic discourse, igniting a passion for history and the pursuit of knowledge. Once the excavation reaches its conclusion, the real work begins. Artifacts, now carefully catalogued and preserved, are transported to laboratories where they will undergo conservation. Here, specialists become the guardians of history, working tirelessly to restore items to their former glory. This process requires patience and precision, as many artifacts are fragile and susceptible to deterioration. The aim is not to alter the object, but to stabilize it, so future generations can appreciate its beauty and significance. Conservation often involves complex chemical treatments, cleaning processes, and repairs that are as close to art as science. Each artifact is treated as a unique case, requiring a tailored approach that respects its material composition and historical context. The team works collaboratively, sharing insights and techniques, ensuring that the integrity of each piece is maintained. This dedication to preservation is a testament to the respect archaeologists have for the past. Once conservation is complete, the artifacts can take their rightful place in museums and exhibitions, where they become part of a larger narrative. Here, visitors can engage with history in a tangible way, connecting with those who walked the earth long before them. Exhibitions are designed not just to display objects, but to tell stories of culture, resilience, and creativity. And through interactive displays, multimedia presentations, and thoughtful curation, museums transform artifacts into living history. But the journey from excavation to preservation is not merely a linear path. It is a cyclical process. Ongoing research may lead to new insights about previously excavated sites, prompting further excavations or new interpretations of established narratives. Archaeology is a field that thrives on discovery, and the stories unearthed today may reshape our understanding of the past tomorrow. The impact of excavation extends beyond the confines of academia. Each uncovering of artifacts can spark local interest, fostering a sense of identity and pride within communities. Schools may incorporate findings into their curricula, inviting students to explore their heritage. Public talks and workshops allow the community to engage with the findings, igniting curiosity and dialogue about their shared past. As we reflect on the journey from mud to preservation, it becomes evident that excavation is more than a physical act. It is a profound connection to our ancestors, a bridge linking us to those who came before. Each artifact has the potential to reveal not just what was once there, but also how we relate to our own existence today. The stories told through these remnants serve as a reminder of the enduring nature of humanity, the creativity, the struggles, and the triumphs that define us. As the sun sets on the excavation site, the ground once again becomes still, but the stories it holds will continue to resonate. The work of archaeologists may seem to end with the final sweep of a trowel, but in truth, it is just the beginning. With each discovery, they open new doors to understanding, inviting us all to step through and explore the rich tapestry of our shared history. From mud to preservation, this journey is a testament to the relentless pursuit of knowledge, the deep respect for our past, and the enduring hope for what lies ahead. The next time you walk past a seemingly ordinary plot of land, remember the stories that may be waiting just beneath the surface. The past is not lost. It is simply waiting to be rediscovered, one excavation at a time. Two brothers, bound by blood yet driven by dreams, embarked on a journey that would transform their lives forever. Their story is not just about ambition. It's about the unyielding bond of family, the pursuit of passion, and the unforeseen challenges that life throws at those daring enough to chase their dreams. This is the story of the Finders, the tale of two brothers and the dreams that united them. It all began in a small town, where the sun seemed to rise a little brighter on the horizon, illuminating the potential of what was to come. The brothers grew up in a modest household, where laughter echoed through the halls and dreams were shared over dinner. As children, they would often sit on the porch, gazing at the night sky and whispering about their hopes for the future. Each star represented a dream, a possibility waiting to be seized. The elder brother, Ethan, was a natural leader. His charisma drew people to him, and he had an innate ability to inspire those around him. He could rally friends for a project, or persuade his parents to let him stay out late, all with a smile and a spark in his eye. Meanwhile, the younger brother, Liam, was the dreamer, a creative soul with a vivid imagination. He would spend hours sketching fantastical worlds, designing inventions that seemed to leap straight from his mind. Their differences complemented each other beautifully, forming the perfect partnership. As they grew older, their paths began to diverge. Ethan found himself drawn to the world of business, while Liam's heart remained firmly planted in the realm of creativity. Yet, despite their varying interests, their bond remained unbreakable. They would often meet after school, sharing ideas and aspirations, their conversations fueling each other's ambitions. But the world outside their small town was vast and unforgiving, and it wasn't long before the brothers faced the harsh realities of life. One fateful evening, as they were brainstorming ideas for their future, Ethan proposed a bold plan. "What if we started something together?" he suggested, his eyes glinting with excitement. "A venture that combines your creativity and my business sense. We could create something that changes the game." Liam's heart raced at the thought. The prospect of merging their talents into one cohesive dream was exhilarating, and so the idea of Finders was born, an innovative platform that would showcase unique handcrafted products from independent artisans. It was a concept that resonated deeply with both brothers. They envisioned a community where creativity flourished, where artisans could share their crafts with the world, and where customers could discover one-of-a-kind treasures. The dream was ambitious, but their excitement was palpable. With their vision in mind, they threw themselves into the project. They spent countless hours researching, brainstorming, and planning. They reached out to local artisans, gathering stories and products that would form the backbone of their platform. Each artisan they met added a new layer of depth to their vision, igniting a passion within them that they had never fully realized. This was more than just a business, it was a movement. However, as the brothers dove deeper into their venture, the weight of responsibility began to bear down on them. The initial excitement was soon overshadowed by a reality they hadn't anticipated. Funding was a constant struggle. They faced rejection after rejection from investors, each no echoing in their minds like a heavy burden. Ethan, ever the optimist, encouraged Liam to keep pushing forward. "Every setback is a setup for a comeback," he would say, rallying his brother's spirits. But as months turned into years, the pressure mounted. Liam, whose creativity thrived on inspiration, found it increasingly challenging to stay motivated against the backdrop of uncertainty. He began to doubt their vision, wondering if they would ever find success. It was during one of these low moments that the brothers had a heart-to-heart conversation that would redefine their journey. Sitting together in their small office, Ethan looked at Liam with sincerity. "We've come too far to give up now. Remember why we started this? It was never just about making money. It was about creating a space for people to connect with their passions." Liam listened, feeling the warmth of his brother's words wash over him. It was a reminder of their shared dream, a rekindling of the fire that had once burned brightly. From that moment, they decided to pivot. Instead of solely focusing on the platform, they began to curate community events, bringing artisans and customers together in real life. They organized craft fairs, workshops, and storytelling sessions, creating a vibrant atmosphere where creativity thrived. This shift not only revitalized their journey, but also fostered a sense of community that resonated deeply with their audience. As the Finders brand began to gain traction, word spread like wildfire. People from all walks of life were drawn to the concept, eager to support local artisans and discover unique products. The brothers' hard work was beginning to pay off, but with newfound success came new challenges. They had to navigate the logistics of scaling their business while maintaining the authenticity that had made them successful in the first place. Ethan took the reins on the business side, while Liam immersed himself in the creative aspects, ensuring that each artisan's story was honored and celebrated. They found a rhythm, a dance between their strengths that propelled them forward. Yet, despite their progress, shadows of doubt lingered. The fear of failure haunted them, whispering in their ears during quiet moments. But in those moments they would remind each other of their journey, the struggles, the victories, and the unbreakable bond they shared. As the years passed, the finders blossomed into a thriving community. They launched an online platform that showcased artisans from across the globe, enabling them to share their crafts with a wider audience. The brothers celebrated each milestone, from the first sale to the first artisan featured on a popular podcast. Each achievement was a testament to their perseverance and a celebration of the artists they had fought to uplift. Yet their journey was not without its trials. The brothers faced competition, market fluctuations, and the ever-looming threat of burnout. There were moments of tension, heated discussions over the direction of the business, and nights spent apart, each lost in their own thoughts. But through it all, they learned the importance of communication and compromise. They found solace in their shared dream, reminding themselves that they were in this together. One day, as they were preparing for a major craft fair, Liam looked at Ethan, a sense of pride swelling in his chest. "Can you believe how far we've come? From those late-night brainstorming sessions to this?" Ethan smiled, reflecting on their journey. "We did this together, and we're just getting started." As they stood side by side, ready to embrace the next chapter of their adventure, the brothers understood that their story was more than just about business. It was about family, resilience, and the unwavering belief that dreams, when pursued with passion and partnership, could indeed become reality. The finder's story was a testament to the power of unity, creativity, and the indomitable spirit of two brothers chasing a dream. Their journey continues, filled with endless possibilities and the hope that the best is yet to come. The world is vast, and with each new day, they are reminded that together they can forge a path that not only fulfills their dreams, but inspires countless others to find their own. The legacy of the finders is just beginning, and the next chapter awaits. What if I told you that the stories of our past are written not just in books, but in the very atoms that make up our world? This is the tale of carbon, a simple yet profound element that shapes everything from the air we breathe to the bones of ancient civilizations. As we delve into the science of dating, it becomes clear that carbon is more than just a building block of life. It is a timekeeper of history itself. Carbon is unique in its ability to form complex molecules. It's the backbone of organic life, and its isotopes, specifically carbon-14, have unlocked the door to understanding our ancient past. But how does this element allow us to peer back in time, to uncover the secrets held within the layers of Earth and the remnants of bygone eras? Let's journey back to the 1940s, where a group of scientists, led by the brilliant chemist Willard Libby, embarked on a quest that would change our understanding of archaeology and history. With the advent of nuclear science, Libby developed a method to measure carbon-14, an isotope produced when cosmic rays collide with nitrogen in the atmosphere. This process creates carbon-14, which is then absorbed by living organisms. When those organisms die, the carbon-14 begins to decay at a known rate, allowing researchers to date organic materials by measuring the remaining carbon-14 levels. Imagine standing in a dimly lit room filled with artifacts, fragments of pottery, remnants of textiles, and the skeletal remains of ancestors long gone. Each piece tells a story, but without a timeline, those stories are just whispers of the past. This is where carbon dating comes into play, providing a chronological anchor in the vast ocean of history. As we explore this fascinating technique, we find ourselves in the bustling halls of the University of Chicago, where Libby and his colleagues first tested their methods. The excitement was palpable as they dated ancient wooden beams from a prehistoric burial site. The results were astounding. What once seemed to be a chaotic jumble of artifacts now had a timeline, allowing archaeologists to piece together the lives of those who walked the Earth centuries ago. But the implications of carbon dating extend far beyond archaeology. It has transformed our understanding of climate change as well, offering insights into how carbon levels have fluctuated over millennia. By studying ancient ice cores and tree rings, scientists have been able to reconstruct climate patterns, revealing the intricate dance of our planet's ecosystems. Consider the last ice age, a time when towering glaciers covered vast expanses of land. Carbon dating has allowed researchers to establish a timeline for when these glaciers retreated, providing crucial information about how early humans adapted to changing environments. The story of humanity is inseparable from the story of the Earth, and carbon is the thread that weaves these narratives together. As we move through time, we find ourselves in the lush landscapes of ancient Mesopotamia, where the first civilizations emerged. Here, carbon dating has shed light on the birth of agriculture and the rise of complex societies. The remnants of ancient crops, stored in the soil, tell us about the dietary habits of our ancestors and their relationship with the land. In the Fertile Crescent, carbon dating has revealed the timeline of domestication, showing how wild grains were cultivated into the staple crops that would sustain generations. This transformation laid the groundwork for urban centers and trade networks, marking a pivotal shift in human history. The connections forged during this era resonate through time, shaping cultures and societies across the globe. Yet, the story of carbon is not just a tale of progress, it is also a cautionary one. As we harness the power of carbon, we must confront the reality of our actions. The same element that has allowed us to uncover the mysteries of the past is now at the heart of our greatest challenge: climate change. The burning of fossil fuels, deforestation, and industrialization are altering the very carbon cycle that has governed our planet for eons. Scientists are now grappling with the consequences of elevated carbon levels in the atmosphere, using their knowledge of carbon dating to project future scenarios. The lessons of history serve as a stark reminder of the delicate balance we must maintain. Just as ancient civilizations faced their own environmental challenges, we too must navigate the complexities of our impact on the Earth. In the realm of paleontology, carbon dating has provided invaluable insights into the age of dinosaur fossils and the ecosystems they inhabited. By examining the carbon isotopes found in ancient bones and sediments, researchers can reconstruct the diets and habitats of these magnificent creatures. The story of life on Earth is intricately tied to carbon, revealing the shifting landscapes that have paved the way for evolution. Picture the vast plains where dinosaurs roamed, the lush forests that flourished, and the catastrophic events that led to their extinction. Carbon dating has helped scientists piece together these dramatic narratives, offering a glimpse into the Earth's turbulent history. Each fossil unearthed is a window into a world that existed millions of years ago, reminding us of the transient nature of life. As we draw closer to the present, the applications of carbon dating continue to expand. From art history to forensics, the ability to date organic materials has transformed various fields. Consider the world of art, where the authenticity of a painting can hinge on its age. Carbon dating is employed to determine whether a piece is truly a masterpiece from the Renaissance or a modern forgery. In the realm of forensics, carbon dating can provide crucial evidence in criminal investigations. By analyzing organic materials found at a crime scene, investigators can establish timelines and potentially identify suspects. The marriage of science and justice is a powerful reminder of how carbon, once a simple element, has become a key player in the quest for truth. As we conclude this exploration of carbon and its role in dating history, we find ourselves at a crossroads. The stories of our past are not just relics to be studied, they are lessons that shape our future. Carbon, in all its forms, is a testament to the interconnectedness of life, time, and the environment. The element that allows us to date ancient civilizations and understand the dynamics of climate change is a reminder of our responsibility. As we look to the future, let us carry forward the wisdom of the past, ensuring that the stories written in carbon continue to resonate for generations to come. The science of dating is not merely a tool for archaeologists. It is a bridge that connects us to our ancestors and the earth itself, urging us to tread lightly on this planet we call home. Imagine a vessel, worn yet resilient, drifting through time and tides. Each scratch on its hull tells a story, each repair a testament to the hands that once owned it. This is not just any boat. It is a boat of many owners, a silent witness to adventures and misadventures, a floating archive of memories etched in wood and metal. Today, we embark on a journey to uncover the rich tapestry woven into every corner of this remarkable vessel. As we approach this boat, its weathered surface reflects the sun's rays, revealing a mosaic of rust and paint. Each layer, a whisper of the past, hints at the journeys it has taken across vast oceans and tranquil lakes. A boat of many owners carries the weight of countless stories, each one unique yet interconnected. It is a vessel that has seen the laughter of families, the solitude of fishermen, and the dreams of adventurers seeking new horizons. When we consider the idea of ownership, we often think of possession. However, in the realm of boats, ownership transcends mere title. Each owner leaves behind a trace, a mark of their time spent aboard. Some owners may have painted the boat in vibrant colors, while others may have patched leaks with makeshift solutions. These signs of repair and use are not just functional, they are the emotional scars and triumphs of those who came before. Let's delve into the history of this particular boat, a charming little craft that has changed hands more times than one can count. Its journey began in a small coastal town, where it was lovingly crafted by a skilled shipwright. In those early days, the boat was a sight to behold, its hull glistening under the sun, the wood smelling of fresh salt and adventure. For its first owner, it was a dream come true, a vessel to explore the nearby islands, to cast lines into the rich waters teeming with fish. However, as time passed, wear and tear became inevitable. The first owner, perhaps due to age or circumstance, decided to sell the boat, passing it on to a young couple eager to make their own memories. They painted it a cheerful yellow, a stark contrast to the faded blues and greens it had previously sported. This vibrant coat of paint was more than just cosmetic. It was a declaration of new beginnings, an invitation to adventure. But as with many things, life had its own plans. With each voyage, the boat endured storms that left marks on its hull, reminding the couple of nature's raw power. Years rolled on, and the young couple found themselves busy with life's responsibilities. The boat, once a vessel of joy, sat idle, slowly succumbing to neglect. When the couple finally decided to part ways with their beloved craft, it was not without a heavy heart. The boat carried with it the echoes of laughter and the salty wind that danced through their hair during those sun-drenched afternoons. The next owner was a seasoned fisherman, a man with a deep respect for the sea. He saw potential where others saw a worn-out vessel. With skilled hands, he set about repairing the boat, reinforcing the seams and patching the leaks. Each repair was a labor of love, a tribute to the adventures he anticipated. Under his care, the boat transformed once more, its scars now telling a story of resilience and rebirth. As we explore the boat's exterior, we see the evidence of these repairs. The patches of varying colors, some new, some faded, are like a quilt stitched together by different hands, each square representing a unique chapter in the boat's life. It is a visual narrative of time spent at sea, of challenges faced and overcome. The fisherman added a small fishing rod holder and a cooler, practical features that reflected his lifestyle. But even this owner's time was not meant to last forever. Life, in all its unpredictability, led him to seek new horizons. The boat, now imbued with memories of fishing trips and quiet mornings on the water, was sold once again. This time, it was acquired by a group of friends who saw it as the perfect vessel for weekend getaways. They named it the Wanderer, a name that encapsulated their spirit of adventure. For them, the boat was a means of escape. They adorned it with quirky decorations, colorful bunting, mismatched cushions, and an old radio that often played classic rock as they sailed into the sunset. Each weekend brought new adventures, new laughter, and new stories that would eventually become part of the boat's legacy. However, as the years went by, the friends grew up and their lives took them in different directions. The Wanderer, once the centerpiece of their camaraderie, was left to languish once more. Now, the boat stands as a testament to the passage of time, its once vibrant colors fading under the sun and the salt of the sea. But within its weathered frame lies a wealth of history, a chorus of voices from those who cherished it. The signs of repair and use speak volumes. They are the footprints of those who dared to dream, to explore, and to live fully. As we continue to explore this vessel, we must ask ourselves, what does it mean to own something? Is it merely a matter of possession, or is it something deeper? Each owner contributed to the boat's identity, shaping it in ways that transcended time. They left behind their dreams, their aspirations, and their experiences, creating a rich narrative that is still being written today. The boat's journey is far from over. With every new owner, it gains fresh stories and new adventures. Perhaps the next person to take the helm will be a family looking to create their own legacy, or an artist seeking inspiration from the rhythm of the waves. The possibilities are endless, just like the horizon that stretches beyond the water's edge. In this way, the boat becomes a symbol of continuity. It embodies the cycle of life, love, and loss. It reminds us that while we may pass through life as transient beings, the stories we weave into the fabric of our experiences remain forever etched in the world around us. So, as we reflect on this boat of many owners, let us remember the significance of our own journeys. Each of us leaves behind traces of our existence, imprints on the hearts of others, and stories waiting to be told. In the end, we are all vessels navigating the vast ocean of life, carrying with us the dreams and memories of those who came before us. And as we sail on, may we always cherish the signs of repair and use, for they remind us of the beauty found in the journey itself. The sea has a way of keeping secrets, its vastness a canvas painted with countless untold stories. Among those stories lies a compelling enigma, one that drifts through time like the currents of the ocean itself. Imagine a vessel, weathered yet majestic, its sails whispering tales of adventure and mystery. This is not just any ship. It is a testament to human ambition, exploration, and perhaps identity itself. As we dive into our exploration, we encounter the intriguing question that has puzzled historians and maritime enthusiasts alike. Who truly sailed this vessel? The search for identity is not merely a quest for names and dates. It is an investigation into the very essence of those who dared to navigate the unpredictable waters of the unknown. The mystery begins with the ship's construction, a labor of love and craftsmanship. Built in the late 17th century, this vessel was designed to conquer the oceans, its hull strong enough to withstand storms, and its sails crafted to harness the wind's fury. But who were the artisans behind this creation? What dreams fueled their hands as they shaped the wood and fashioned the ropes? As our narrative unfolds, we learn of the ship's maiden voyage, a daring expedition fraught with peril. The captain, a figure shrouded in obscurity, is the first key to unlocking the ship's identity. Historical records tell us little about him, but the legends speak volumes. They describe a man of fierce determination, a navigator with an uncanny ability to read the stars. What drove him to take command of this vessel, to lead a crew into the heart of the tempest? With each passing wave, the ship carved its path through the waters, leaving behind a wake of mystery. The crew, a motley assortment of sailors, adventurers, and perhaps even outcasts, each carried their own stories. Some sought fortune, others redemption, and a few simply freedom from lives they wished to escape. Together, they formed a bond, forged in the fires of shared hardship and discovery. As we delve deeper into the ship's journey, we uncover tales of encounters with other vessels, battles fought, and alliances formed. Each interaction adds another layer to the ship's identity. Who were the pirates that roamed these waters? What treaties were signed in the midst of storms? The ship served as a stage for these historical dramas, its identity intertwined with each narrative. But the sea is not just a backdrop. It is a character in its own right. It can be both merciful and vengeful, offering bountiful riches one moment and swallowing dreams the next. The ship, like those who sailed it, became a reflection of the sea's dual nature. As we follow its path, we explore how the relentless tides shaped not only the ship's journey, but also the identities of those aboard. Perhaps one of the most intriguing chapters of this vessel's story lies in its encounters with indigenous cultures. As it sailed into uncharted territories, it bore witness to the rich tapestry of human existence. The exchanges that took place, some peaceful, others fraught with tension, added complexity to the ship's identity. Who were the people that greeted it at distant shores? What knowledge did they share, and what traditions were forever altered by this encounter? With every port of call, the ship absorbed the essence of the places it visited, collecting stories like treasures. It became a vessel not just of wood and canvas, but of culture and connection. The interactions aboard transformed it into a microcosm of humanity, each sailor a thread in the intricate fabric of its identity. Yet, as we navigate through this narrative, we must also confront the shadows of the past. The ship's legacy is not without its darker moments. It became embroiled in the transatlantic slave trade, its sails carrying human lives in chains across the ocean. This chapter, heavy with sorrow and injustice, challenges us to consider how identity is shaped not only by triumphs, but also by the burdens of history. The anguish of those who suffered aboard the ship echoes through time, a reminder that we cannot separate the vessel's journey from the lives it impacted. As the years rolled on, the ship weathered storms both literal and metaphorical. It changed hands, each new captain adding their own mark to its identity. Some sought glory, while others were driven by desperation. The ship became a living testament to the passage of time, its character evolving with each voyage, each crew, and each story. In our search for the ship's identity, we also encounter the mysteries of its eventual fate. Did it meet a glorious end in battle, or was it left to rot in a forgotten harbour? The answers remain elusive, just like the identities of those who sailed it. Yet perhaps that is the beauty of this narrative. The ship embodies the idea that identities are never static. They are fluid, shaped by experiences and the tides of change. As we draw closer to the conclusion of this tale, we reflect on the legacy of the vessel and its crew. Each life that touched the deck, each soul that gazed at the horizon, contributed to a larger story. They remind us that identity is not simply a matter of names and titles, it is woven from memories, dreams, and connections that span generations. In the end, the mystery of the ship's identity is not about pinpointing a singular truth. Instead, it is about embracing the complexity of its history, acknowledging the multitude of voices that have sailed across the waters. As we close this chapter on the mystery of identity, who sailed this vessel, let us carry forward the understanding that every ship, like every person, is a vessel of stories. We are all sailing through the currents of life, navigating our own identities in an ever-changing sea. The echoes of the past remind us that while we may not always know who sailed before us, we can honor their journey by continuing to explore our own. And so, the vessel remains a symbol of adventure, a reminder that the quest for identity is both personal and universal. As we part ways with this ship, let us look to the horizon where new voyages await, and our own stories are waiting to be written. Imagine a world where the echoes of ancient stories intertwine with the fabric of our modern lives. A world where the very essence of faith and history can spark deep questions. Who was Jesus really? Was he a divine figure, a revolutionary leader, or merely a legend crafted by the tales of those who came after him? As we journey through the connections to Jesus, we dive into a rich tapestry of belief, culture, and enduring questions that span centuries. The narratives surrounding Jesus of Nazareth are as diverse as the cultures that celebrate him. From the dusty streets of Jerusalem to the bustling cities of the modern world, his influence can be seen everywhere. Yet the mystery of his existence remains a compelling subject of debate. Scholars, theologians, and curious minds alike have pondered whether Jesus was a historical figure, a mythical construct, or perhaps something in between. This exploration invites us to peel back the layers of time and uncover the truth behind the legend. To many, Jesus is the embodiment of compassion and sacrifice, a beacon of hope for billions. His life, as chronicled in the New Testament, presents a narrative filled with miracles, profound teachings, and a revolutionary message that challenged the status quo. But how much of this is rooted in historical fact? How do we distinguish between the man and the myth? Take a moment to consider the time in which Jesus lived. The first century was a period of upheaval and transformation. The Roman Empire was at its zenith, exerting control over vast territories, including Judea. Amidst this backdrop of political tension and social unrest, a new movement was beginning to take shape. A movement that would forever change the course of human history. Jesus emerged not just as a religious figure, but as a catalyst for change, challenging the norms and advocating for the marginalized. Yet, despite the profound impact of his teachings, historical evidence of Jesus' life is sparse. The primary sources we rely on, namely the Gospels, were written decades after his death, raising questions about their reliability. Are they accounts of a real-life figure, or are they embellished tales meant to inspire faith? This is where the scholarly debate intensifies, as historians sift through fragments of evidence, seeking to construct a portrait of Jesus that balances faith with historical inquiry. In pursuit of this understanding, we turn to the works of early historians like Josephus and Tacitus. These Roman and Jewish historians provide tantalizing glimpses into the world of Jesus. Josephus, a Jewish historian writing in the 1st century, mentions Jesus in his writings, referring to him as a wise man and a doer of wonderful works. Tacitus, writing a century later, recounts the execution of Jesus under Pontius Pilate, firmly placing him in the historical record. However, these references are brief and somewhat ambiguous, leaving much to interpretation. As we delve deeper, it becomes clear that the connections to Jesus are not solely rooted in historical evidence, but are also shaped by the profound impact he has had on countless lives. The teachings attributed to him, love, forgiveness, and the quest for justice, resonate with people across cultures and generations. This universal appeal begs the question: is the legend of Jesus simply a reflection of our collective human yearning for meaning and connection? To explore this notion, we turn our attention to the various interpretations of Jesus throughout history. In the early Christian church, the figure of Jesus became synonymous with salvation and redemption. His crucifixion and resurrection formed the cornerstone of Christian belief, igniting a movement that would spread across continents. Yet, as Christianity evolved, so too did its understanding of Jesus. The figure of Christ was often reimagined to fit the cultural and political contexts of the times, from the warrior king of medieval Europe to the gentle shepherd of the Romantic era. This fluidity in the portrayal of Jesus raises an intriguing question. Are these adaptations a testament to his enduring relevance, or do they dilute the essence of who he was? The answer, perhaps, lies in the very nature of storytelling. Each generation shapes the narrative of Jesus to reflect its values, struggles, and aspirations. In this light, Jesus becomes a mirror, reflecting the hopes and fears of humanity throughout the ages. As we journey through the connections to Jesus, we cannot overlook the myriad of figures who have sought to define and embody his teachings. Think of the countless activists, thinkers, and reformers who have drawn inspiration from his life. From Mahatma Gandhi, who embraced non-violent resistance, to Martin Luther King Jr., who championed civil rights, the legacy of Jesus continues to inspire those who seek justice and equality. Their interpretations of his message demonstrate how the legend of Jesus transcends time and culture, urging individuals to act against oppression and strive for a more compassionate world. But what about those who see Jesus not as divine, but as a revolutionary? Some scholars argue that he was a radical thinker, challenging the social and religious hierarchies of his time. His messages of love and inclusivity were revolutionary, and they threatened the established order. In this light, Jesus emerges as a figure of resistance, a voice for the voiceless in a world rife with injustice. This perspective invites us to reconsider the implications of his teachings in our contemporary society. Yet, even as we explore these connections, we must confront the shadowy aspects of Jesus' legacy. Throughout history, his name has been used to justify violence, exclusion, and oppression. The Crusades, the Inquisition, and various acts of intolerance have all been carried out in the name of Jesus, leading to profound moral dilemmas. How do we reconcile the teachings of love and compassion with the actions of those who have wielded his name as a weapon? This tension reminds us that the legacy of Jesus is complex, interwoven with both light and darkness. As we navigate these intricate connections, we find ourselves at a crossroads of faith and reason. The question remains: is Jesus a legend crafted by the needs of humanity, or a historical figure whose message has transcended time? Perhaps the answer lies in the interplay between myth and reality, where the stories we tell shape our understanding of the world and our place within it. Ultimately, the connections to Jesus invite us to embark on a personal journey of discovery. Whether we view him as a divine figure, a revolutionary leader, or a symbol of hope, the impact of his life and teachings continues to reverberate through our lives today. Each of us holds the power to interpret the legend of Jesus in our own way, shaping our beliefs and actions based on our understanding of his message. In this exploration, we are reminded that the quest for truth is a deeply human endeavor. The connections to Jesus are not merely academic, they are profoundly personal. They compel us to reflect on our values, our struggles, and our aspirations as we seek to navigate the complexities of life. As we consider the legacy of Jesus, we are invited to become part of a larger narrative, one that transcends time, culture, and belief. As we conclude this chapter, the journey does not end here. The legend of Jesus, whether viewed as a historical figure or a profound symbol of hope, continues to inspire and provoke thought. The connections we forge with this figure echo through our lives, influencing how we understand ourselves and our world. In embracing these connections, we embark on a path of exploration, compassion, and ultimately a deeper understanding of what it means to be human. As the sun dipped below the horizon, casting a golden hue over the Mediterranean, a stark contrast emerged between the lifeblood of the sea and the ironclad grip of empire. This was the world of the Roman Empire, a realm where the pulse of military might and the rhythm of the fishing nets intertwined in ways that defined both its power and its people. From the grand legions marching across distant lands to the humble fishermen casting their lines into the deep blue, each played a vital role in the tapestry of Roman society. Today, we dive into this duality, exploring how soldiers and fishermen, seemingly worlds apart, were bound together by the currents of history. The Roman Empire stretched across vast territories, encompassing diverse cultures and landscapes. At its height, it boasted a formidable army, a force so disciplined and relentless that it dominated the known world. Yet, as powerful as these soldiers were, their sustenance came from the very waters they sometimes patrolled. The soldiers were not just warriors. They were also consumers, relying on the fishermen to feed their quests for glory. Imagine a bustling Roman port where the salty breeze mingles with the sounds of trade. Here, fishermen haul in their daily catch, their hands roughened by the toil of the sea. The scent of fresh fish fills the air, a stark reminder of the ocean's bounty. The fishermen, often overlooked in historical narratives, played a crucial role in sustaining not only their families but also the armies that marched for Rome. Their livelihood was an intricate dance with nature, one that demanded respect and skill, echoing the discipline of a soldier preparing for battle. Fishermen were more than just providers, they were a vital part of the economic engine that fueled the empire. The fish they caught were not merely food, they were a form of currency that traded hands in bustling marketplaces. From the humble anchovy to the prized tuna, each catch had its place in the Roman diet, contributing to the health and strength of not only the common citizen but also the legions. The soldiers, clad in armor that glinted under the Mediterranean sun, represented the might of Rome, yet they too shared a connection with the fishermen. After long marches and fierce battles, these warriors would gather at the shores, indulging in the fresh catch that reminded them of home. The camaraderie between the soldiers and the fishermen was palpable, a bond forged from necessity and mutual respect. While soldiers wielded swords, fishermen wielded nets, and together they formed a critical alliance that sustained the empire. As we delve deeper into this narrative, we uncover the lives of those who faced the waves and those who faced the enemy. Fishermen often braved treacherous waters, risking their lives in pursuit of the sea's treasures. Storms could arise without warning, turning calm seas into furious tempests. Yet the allure of a good catch, the promise of feeding a family or a legion, propelled them forward. Their resilience parallels that of the soldiers who faced the battlefield, both groups embodying the spirit of survival amidst the harsh realities of life in the empire. Life was not easy for the fishermen. Their days began before dawn, when the world was still cloaked in darkness. They would prepare their boats, checking their nets and gear, whispering prayers to the gods of the sea for a bountiful catch. Each trip was a gamble, a test of skill and fate. Yet these fishermen were also part of a larger community, bonded by their shared experiences and the trials of their trade. In contrast, the soldiers trained relentlessly in their camps, honing their skills for the battles that lay ahead. Their discipline was unmatched, their loyalty to Rome unwavering. The training was grueling, marked by long marches and relentless drills. Soldiers were molded into a formidable fighting force, yet they too were human, carrying with them the hopes and fears of their families back home. The thought of returning victorious, of bringing honor to their names, propelled them forward, much like the fishermen longing for a good haul to feed their loved ones. Yet the relationship between soldiers and fishermen was not solely one of necessity, it was also steeped in cultural exchange. The fishermen often shared tales of the sea, stories of mythical creatures and harrowing adventures that captivated the soldiers after a long day's training. In return, soldiers brought stories from the front lines, tales of honor, bravery, and the glory of Rome. These exchanges enriched their lives, weaving a narrative that transcended their different roles within society. As the empire expanded, the demand for fish grew. The soldiers, stationed far from home, relied heavily on the fishermen to fill their rations. Roman soldiers were known to have a diet that included a variety of fish, with salted fish becoming a staple. This reliance intensified the fishermen's role, elevating them from the shadows of society into critical players in the empire's military logistics. Their boats, once solely vessels of livelihood, became lifelines for soldiers, bridging the gap between the sea and the battlefield. However, the pressures of empire did not spare the fishermen. As Rome expanded its reach, the waters they relied upon were often exploited. Overfishing and the encroachment of larger ships began to threaten their traditional ways of life. The balance between military might and maritime sustenance began to shift, creating tension between the needs of the empire and the preservation of local livelihoods. Despite these challenges, the spirit of the fishermen remained unbroken. They adapted, finding new ways to ensure their families and the soldiers were fed. Innovations in fishing techniques and the development of trade networks allowed them to thrive even in the face of adversity. Their resilience mirrored that of the soldiers, who adapted to the changing tides of warfare and strategy as the empire faced new challenges. As we reflect on the stories of these two groups, we see a complex interplay of power, survival, and community. The soldiers, fierce protectors of the empire, and the fishermen, the quiet providers, were intertwined in a narrative that shaped the Roman world. Their legacies, often overlooked in grand tales of conquest and glory, remind us that empires are built not just on the valor of warriors, but on the everyday lives of those who sustain them. In the end, the bond between soldiers and fishermen is a testament to the resilience and adaptability of humanity. It speaks to the ways in which disparate lives can intersect, forming a shared history that enriches our understanding of the past. The Roman shadow, cast over both the battlefield and the sea, serves as a reminder that behind every soldier's sword lies the support of countless others, their stories woven together in the grand tapestry of history. As we conclude this chapter of our journey, let us remember the fishermen who cast their nets alongside the soldiers who wielded their swords. Together, they navigated the challenges of their time, shaping the legacy of an empire that continues to captivate our imagination. In their stories, we find echoes of resilience, community, and the enduring spirit of those who lived under the Roman shadow. Picture a world where the rhythm of life is dictated by the ebb and flow of the tides, where the salty wind carries tales of adventure and survival. This is not just a backdrop, it is the essence of economic life in coastal communities, where fishing, salt production, and commerce form the lifeblood of existence. As we venture into this chapter, we will unravel the intricate tapestry that binds these elements together, revealing a story rich with tradition, innovation, and resilience. Fishing has long been more than a mere occupation. It is a way of life that connects individuals to their heritage and the vast ocean beyond. Imagine a dawn where the horizon blushes with the first light of day, and fishermen prepare their boats, each movement steeped in a tradition passed down through generations. The creaking of wooden hulls, the tangy scent of salt water, and the anticipation of a fruitful catch fill the air with an electric energy. For these fishermen, each day is a new adventure, each catch a testament to their skill and tenacity. In many coastal communities, fishing is not just about sustenance, it is deeply intertwined with culture and identity. From the colourful fishing boats that dot the shoreline to the vibrant markets bustling with life, the act of fishing shapes everything. For instance, in the quaint villages of the Mediterranean, locals celebrate annual fishing festivals, honouring the sea that has provided for them. These festivals serve as a reminder of the bountiful harvests and the challenges faced against nature's whims. Stories are shared, songs are sung, and a sense of community is forged amid the salty air. Yet, the world of fishing is not without its challenges. Overfishing, climate change, and pollution pose threats to the delicate balance of marine ecosystems. The fish that once swam abundantly now face dwindling numbers, prompting fishermen to adapt. Innovative practices are emerging, from sustainable fishing techniques to aquaculture, where communities strive to replenish fish stocks while continuing to provide for their families. These adaptations highlight a growing awareness of the importance of stewardship over the sea, a commitment to preserving the ocean's treasures for future generations. As we dive deeper into the relationship between fishing and commerce, we find that the markets are alive with vibrant colors and sounds. Picture a bustling fish market where the catch of the day glistens on ice and vendors call out to potential buyers with enticing offers. Each stall tells a story, revealing not just the local fish varieties, but also the economic dynamics at play. Here, the local economy thrives as fishermen, merchants, and consumers engage in a dance of supply and demand, where the freshness and quality of fish dictate the ebb and flow of trade. Salt, often referred to as white gold, plays a pivotal role in this economic ecosystem. For centuries, it has been a precious commodity, essential for preserving fish and enhancing flavors. The process of salt production, particularly in coastal regions, is a fascinating blend of nature and human ingenuity. Imagine vast salt flats where the sun shines relentlessly, evaporating seawater to leave behind crystalline formations that glisten like diamonds. This labor-intensive process not only provides salt for local consumption, but also for trade with distant markets. The historical significance of salt cannot be overstated. It has been a driver of economies, shaping the rise and fall of empires. Ancient trade routes were established to transport this valuable resource, leading to the flourishing of cities and cultures. Salt was so valuable that it often served as currency, a testament to its importance in economic life. Today, while it may no longer hold the same iconic status, its role in the fishing economy remains vital, underpinning the preservation and transport of seafood. Commerce, as the third pillar of this economic life, weaves together the threads of fishing and salt. The global marketplace has transformed the way coastal communities operate, opening doors to international trade and competition. Modern technology has revolutionized fishing practices and commerce alike. The advent of freezing techniques and refrigeration has allowed fishermen to extend the shelf life of their catch, reaching markets far beyond their local shores. This shift has not only increased profitability, but has also introduced new species to consumers who may have never tasted them otherwise. However, with globalization comes a set of challenges. Local fishermen find themselves competing against large industrial fishing operations that often prioritize profit over sustainability. The delicate balance between tradition and modernity becomes a point of contention as communities grapple with the implications of their choices. The struggle to maintain a sustainable fishing industry while remaining economically viable is a complex issue that requires thoughtful solutions and collective action. As we continue our exploration, we encounter stories of individuals and communities who are rising to the challenge. In various corners of the world, fishermen are banding together to advocate for sustainable practices, forming cooperatives that prioritize ecological health and economic equity. They are embracing innovative technologies, such as fish aggregating devices that help reduce bycatch while increasing yield. These efforts showcase not just resilience, but a deep commitment to preserving their way of life for future generations. The intersection of fishing, salt, and commerce is a testament to human ingenuity and adaptability. As we navigate through this intricate web, it becomes clear that the economic life of coastal communities is a living, breathing entity, constantly evolving yet deeply rooted in tradition. The tales of fishermen, salt producers and traders remind us of the interconnectedness of our world, where the choices made today will shape the future. The journey through the economic life of fishing, salt and commerce invites us to reflect on our relationship with the ocean and the resources it provides. It challenges us to think critically about sustainability, the impact of our consumption, and the importance of supporting local economies. As we conclude this chapter, we are left with the realization that the ocean, in all its vastness, holds not just fish and salt, but stories, livelihoods, and a shared responsibility to protect our planet. In the end, the story of economic life along the coast is not just about survival, it is about thriving in harmony with nature. As we turn the page to the next chapter, let us carry these lessons with us, honoring the past while embracing the future, as we continue our exploration of the rich tapestry of human existence intertwined with the rhythms of the earth. Imagine standing on the shores of the Sea of Galilee, the sun dipping low in the sky, casting a warm golden glow over the gentle waves. It's here, in this tranquil setting, that an extraordinary discovery was made in the late 20th century. A wooden vessel, remarkably preserved from the time of Jesus. This boat, now famously known as the Jesus boat, offers a glimpse into the past, a tangible connection to the life and times of one of history's most significant figures. But preserving such a relic is no simple task. It requires innovative techniques, dedication, and a profound respect for history. The story of the Jesus boat begins in 1986, when a drought revealed its hidden form lying just beneath the surface of the lake. Local fishermen stumbled upon the remnants, and what they found was nothing short of miraculous. A 2,000-year-old fishing boat, resembling the ones that would have been used during the time of Jesus. Crafted from cedar and oak, this boat was a marvel of ancient engineering, a testament to the craftsmanship of its time. But as soon as it was discovered, the clock began to tick. Exposure to air and the elements would threaten its fragile state, and immediate action was needed to save this precious relic. The first step in preserving the Jesus boat involved careful excavation. Archaeologists and volunteers worked tirelessly, using delicate tools to unearth the vessel without causing damage. They knew that any mistake could spell disaster for the fragile wood. The boat was encased in a protective layer of sediment, which had kept it preserved for centuries. This layer was not just a protective shell, it was a time capsule containing the stories of the people who once sailed on its deck. Once the boat was carefully removed from the earth, it faced a new challenge: exposure to air. Wood, once deprived of moisture, begins to dry out, crack, and decay. To combat this, the preservation team employed a method known as polyethylene glycol, or PEG, a waxy substance that would replace the water lost from the wood cells. This process was time-consuming and required meticulous attention. The boat was submerged in a solution of PEG for months, allowing the substance to penetrate the wood completely. It was a painstaking but necessary step to ensure that the Jesus boat would withstand the test of time. As the PEG worked its magic, the team also focused on documenting every aspect of the boat. They took detailed measurements, photographs, and notes, creating a comprehensive record of its structure and features. This documentation would serve not only as a record for future generations, but also as a means to understand the boat's significance in the broader context of history. Each nail, each plank, told a story, a narrative woven into the fabric of the boat itself. The preservation efforts were not without their challenges. As the work continued, the team faced the daunting task of ensuring that the boat would be displayed for the public to see while also protecting it from the environment. This led to the creation of a specially designed display case, one that would allow airflow while maintaining humidity levels to prevent further decay. The boat would not just be a relic of the past, it would become a living part of the present, a bridge connecting us to the world of Jesus and his disciples. As the boat emerged from its months-long immersion in Peg, it was time for the final transformations. The wood regained its strength and resilience, but the journey was far from over. The team began the delicate process of restoring the boat to its former glory. Every crack and imperfection was addressed with care, ensuring that the original craftsmanship was preserved while making the boat stable for future generations. This balance of restoration and preservation became a guiding principle in their work. But why go to such lengths to save a boat? What does this vessel represent? For many, the Jesus boat is a symbol of faith, a reminder of the teachings and miracles of Jesus. It embodies the everyday life of the people who lived during that time. Fishermen, artisans, and families who relied on the Sea of Galilee for their livelihood. It serves as a reminder that history is not simply a collection of dates and events, but a tapestry woven from the lives of real people. As the restoration process neared completion, the team prepared for the moment when the Jesus boat would finally be unveiled to the public. The anticipation was palpable, not just among the archaeologists and conservators, but also within the local community and beyond. The boat was not merely an artifact, it was a piece of heritage, a shared history that belonged to everyone. The unveiling was a celebration, a moment to honor the past while looking toward the future. On that momentous day, the air was filled with excitement and reverence. As the cover was lifted, revealing the beautifully restored Jesus boat, gasps of awe echoed through the crowd. There it was, a vessel that had traversed the waters of the Sea of Galilee, now preserved for future generations to admire and learn from. It became a focal point for visitors, a place where questions could be asked, stories could be shared, and faith could be explored. The Jesus boat is more than just a boat. It's a testament to human ingenuity, resilience, and the deep-seated desire to connect with our past. The techniques of preservation employed in saving this vessel are a reflection of our commitment to understanding history, to honoring the lives lived before us, and to ensuring that their stories continue to be told. As we reflect on the journey of the Jesus boat, from its discovery to its preservation, we are reminded that history is alive. It is not confined to books or museums. It dwells in the artifacts we uncover, in the stories we share, and in the connections we make. The techniques of preservation are not simply about maintaining objects. They are about keeping the spirit of history alive, allowing us to learn from it, to grow from it, and ultimately to carry it forward into the future. In an age where rapid change is the norm, the preservation of the Jesus boat stands as a beacon of hope, a reminder that while time may erode the physical, the essence of our shared history can be safeguarded with care and dedication. The journey of the Jesus boat continues, an enduring legacy that invites us all to explore, to question, and to connect with the past in profound and meaningful ways. Have you ever marveled at the stories hidden within the wooden hull of a boat? Imagine a vessel that has traversed the waters of history, carrying with it tales of courage, resilience, and innovation. Today, we embark on a journey to explore the Yigal Allon Museum, a unique establishment that serves not just as a museum, but as a testament to the spirit of a nation and the dreams of a visionary leader. The Yigal Allon Museum, located on the shores of the Sea of Galilee, is a sanctuary for an extraordinary boat, the Galilee fishing boat. This boat is not just a relic, it is a bridge to understanding the rich maritime heritage of Israel. The museum stands as a tribute to Yigal Allon, a key figure in Israel's history, whose life was intertwined with the land and its waters. Allon was not only a military leader, but also an advocate for peace and development. and the museum encapsulates his vision for a prosperous and united Israel. As we step inside the museum, we are greeted by a narrative that unfolds through various exhibits that tell the story of the Galilee fishing boat. This vessel, a simple yet profound creation, reflects the traditional lifestyles of the fishermen who once relied on it for their livelihoods. But what makes this boat a symbol of something greater? The answer lies in its history, a narrative interwoven with the fabric of the Jewish people's connection to the land. The Galilee boat dates back to the 1st century CE, a time when the Sea of Galilee was bustling with activity. Fishermen would cast their nets into the waters, hoping for a bountiful catch. This simple wooden structure was their lifeline, enabling not just survival, but a way of life. The boat itself embodies the spirit of resilience, having weathered storms, both literal and metaphorical, that have shaped this region. The museum meticulously presents the archaeological findings that led to the discovery of this ancient boat in 1986. As we delve deeper into its past, we learn that the boat was found submerged in the mud of the Sea of Galilee, preserved for centuries, waiting for its story to be told. The painstaking efforts of archaeologists who painstakingly excavated and restored it are a testament to human determination and the desire to connect with our roots. Visitors to the museum can view the boat up close, its wood grain telling tales of time. The exhibits surrounding it are filled with artifacts and explanations that bring to life the daily routines of the fishermen, the techniques they used, and the importance of fishing in the local economy. The museum masterfully captures the essence of life on the Sea of Galilee, immersing visitors in the experience of being part of this vibrant community. Beyond the boat itself, the Yigal Allon Museum is a reflection of Allon's vision for Israel. He believed that understanding one's history was vital to building a future. His legacy is evident not only in the museum's design, but also in the stories it preserves. The museum serves as an educational center, aiming to instill a sense of pride and connection among the younger generations. As we walk through the exhibits, we can almost hear Allon's voice, urging us to remember where we come from, to cherish our heritage, and to strive for a better tomorrow. In the museum, the narrative does not simply stop at the past. It expands into the present and future. Interactive displays and workshops invite visitors to engage actively with the content. Here, children can learn the ancient art of fishing, experience the techniques used by their ancestors, and understand the delicate balance of nature. This hands-on approach ensures that the stories of the Galilee boat and its fishermen are not forgotten, but rather passed down through generations. The Yigal Allon Museum is more than just a repository of artifacts. It is a living, breathing entity that fosters a dialogue between past and present. The exhibits are thoughtfully curated to highlight the interconnectedness of culture, history, and the environment. As we contemplate the significance of the Galilee boat, we begin to appreciate how history shapes identity and how the stories of our ancestors continue to influence our lives today. Yigal Allon envisioned a place where people could gather to reflect and learn, a home for the boat that symbolizes so much more than wood and nails. It is a vessel of memories, a keeper of tales that resonate with the collective consciousness of a nation. Visitors leave the museum not only with knowledge about a boat, but also with a deeper understanding of the spirit of Israel, its struggles, triumphs, and the enduring quest for peace. As we conclude our exploration of the Yigal Allon Museum, we are left with a sense of connection, not just to the boat, but to the values it represents. The museum stands as a reminder that history is not merely a collection of dates and events, but a living narrative that shapes our identities and informs our futures. It urges us to honor our past while striving for a better understanding of ourselves and our place in the world. In the end, the boat is not just a relic of the past. It is a beacon of hope for the future. It teaches us that Like the fishermen of old, we must navigate the waters of life with courage, resilience, and an unwavering belief in our dreams. The Yigal Allon Museum, with its rich tapestry of history and culture, invites us all to be part of this ongoing journey, a journey that connects us to the land, the sea, and each other. It is a place where stories come alive and where the spirit of a nation finds its voice through the whispering waves of the Sea of Galilee. Imagine a world where the act of travel was not merely about leisure or exploration, but rather a profound journey of the soul. Throughout history, countless souls have embarked on pilgrimages, seeking not just physical destinations, but spiritual enlightenment and community. Today, we delve into the rich tapestry of human experiences encapsulated in the narratives of these pilgrims, illustrating their motivations, challenges, and transformative encounters. Our journey begins in ancient times, where the concept of pilgrimage was intertwined with the very fabric of belief systems. The roads were often perilous, littered with the unknown, yet the promise of spiritual renewal or divine connection drove many to undertake such treks. Think of the ancient Greeks, who journeyed to the sacred site of Delphi, seeking wisdom from the oracle. This was not just a trip, it was a rite of passage, one that shaped the very culture of their civilization. Through the whispers of history, we hear the echoes of their footsteps, a testament to the enduring human spirit in search of meaning. As we move forward in time, we find ourselves in the heart of the Middle Ages, a period marked by fervent faith and fervor. Pilgrimage during this era blossomed into a phenomenon. The Camino de Santiago, or the Way of St. James, became a beacon for countless travelers. Stretching across the landscape of Europe, this route drew people from all walks of life. Imagine, if you will, a diverse crowd of peasants, knights, and scholars, all united in their quest to reach the tomb of St. James. They carried not only their hopes, but also the weight of their stories, tales of love, loss, and redemption. Among these pilgrims was a young woman named Elvira. She left her humble village in search of healing for her ailing mother. With each step along the winding path, she encountered fellow travelers with their own burdens. Their shared experiences forged bonds that transcended social classes. Elvira listened to tales of courage and despair, finding solace in their companionship. The road transformed her, teaching her resilience and compassion. When she finally reached the cathedral in Santiago, she did not merely seek the saint's blessing, but rather a deeper understanding of her own heart. As we trace the footsteps of these pilgrims, we must also confront the darker sides of their journeys. The roads were fraught with danger, from treacherous terrain to bandits lurking in the shadows. Yet, it was precisely these challenges that deepened their resolve. For many, the pilgrimage itself became a test of faith, a crucible that refined their spirits. In the face of adversity, they found strength, often drawing inspiration from the stories of those who had walked the path before them. Fast forward to the age of exploration, and we find that the essence of pilgrimage began to evolve. Now, it was not just about reaching holy sites, it was also about discovering new lands and cultures. The Spanish conquistadors, for instance, ventured into the New World not only for gold, but also for a sense of divine mission. They saw themselves as pilgrims on a sacred quest, tasked with spreading Christianity among indigenous populations. This duality of purpose, seeking both material wealth and spiritual fulfillment, created a complex legacy that still resonates today. In the course of our narrative, we cannot overlook the impact of the Enlightenment. This era brought with it a wave of rational thought, challenging traditional beliefs and practices. Pilgrimage took on new meanings as intellectuals began to explore the spiritual through the lens of reason. The idea of pilgrimage became less about the destination and more about the journey itself. Writers like Goethe and Wordsworth embarked on their own form of pilgrimage, traversing the landscapes of Europe, seeking inspiration from nature. Their experiences remind us that the quest for understanding can be as sacred as any religious pilgrimage. As we enter the modern age, the concept of pilgrimage transforms yet again. Now, it is not confined to religious boundaries. People seek meaning in various forms: a trek through the Himalayas, a walk along the Appalachian Trail, or even a journey to a music festival. These contemporary pilgrims carry with them a desire for connection, both with themselves and with the world around them. The motivations may differ, but the essence remains the same: a yearning for something greater. Consider the story of Sam, a young man disillusioned with the fast-paced life of the city. He decided to embark on a personal pilgrimage, a solo hike along the Pacific Crest Trail. With each mile, he shed the weight of his urban existence, discovering the beauty of solitude and reflection. He met fellow travelers who shared their stories, each one a thread woven into the fabric of his journey. By the time he reached the trail's end, Sam was not the same person who had set out. His pilgrimage had taught him resilience, patience, and the importance of living in the moment. As we reflect on the stories of these pilgrims, we recognize a common thread that binds them across the ages: the desire to seek, to understand, and to connect with something larger than oneself is a timeless aspect of the human experience. Whether traversing ancient paths or modern trails, these journeys serve as reminders of our shared humanity. In recent years, the rise of technology has further transformed the pilgrimage experience. Digital maps, social media, and virtual communities now play significant roles in how people approach their journeys. Yet even in a world saturated with information and connection, the core motivations remain unchanged. The desire for authenticity, for meaningful experiences, continues to drive individuals toward pilgrimage. As we conclude our exploration of the stories of pilgrims, let us remember that every journey is unique, shaped by personal motivations, cultural contexts, and historical moments. Yet the essence of pilgrimage, seeking meaning, understanding, and connection, remains a powerful force, guiding individuals through the labyrinth of life. So, as you ponder your own path, consider the pilgrims who have walked before you. Their stories are not merely tales of the past. They are echoes of a universal quest that continues to resonate. Whether you find yourself at the foot of a mountain, in the midst of a bustling city, or on a quiet trail, remember that every step you take can be a pilgrimage, an opportunity to explore the depths of your own spirit and the vastness of the world around you. Imagine a vessel, resilient against the tumultuous waves, gliding across the vastness of an unpredictable sea. This image resonates deeply with many who seek to understand the essence of faith and community. The church, often depicted as a boat on turbulent waters, captures our imagination and evokes profound reflections on our journey through life. Today, we embark on an exploration of this powerful symbol, uncovering its rich layers of meaning and significance. Throughout history, the metaphor of the church as a boat has been employed by theologians, poets, and artists alike. It conjures images of a gathering place, a sanctuary where souls come together, united in their quest for truth, love, and understanding. But what does this imagery truly signify? Why has it endured across centuries and cultures as a representation of spiritual community? As we delve into this narrative, let us first consider the origins of this metaphor. The earliest Christians, often facing persecution and hardship, found solace and strength in their gatherings. The boat, in this context, became a refuge, a symbol of hope amidst adversity. The waters surrounding them, while turbulent and often dangerous, represented the trials of life, the uncertainties that every believer must navigate. In the New Testament, we find poignant instances that illuminate this symbolism. Picture the moment when Jesus calms the stormy sea, a scene that resonates with countless believers. His disciples, filled with fear as the winds howled and the waves crashed against their small boat, witnessed a miracle that transcended their immediate reality. In that moment, the boat transformed from a mere vessel into a symbol of divine protection and assurance. It was not just a physical craft, but a representation of the church itself, anchored in faith, guided by a higher power, and steadfast during life's tempests. The church as a boat signifies more than just a place of refuge. It embodies the journey of faith. Every person who steps aboard brings their own stories, struggles, and dreams. Like a crew navigating the open waters, members of the church are called to support one another, to share in both the joys and the burdens of life. This communal aspect of the church is vital, reminding us that we are not alone on our voyage. Each soul is a vital part of the crew, contributing their unique gifts and perspectives, working together to steer through the challenges that life presents. As we reflect on the journey of faith, we must also acknowledge the diverse landscapes of belief that enrich our understanding of the church. Across various cultures, the image of the boat is prevalent, yet each interpretation brings its own nuances. In some traditions, the boat is a sacred ark, a symbol of salvation and divine guidance. In others, it becomes a vessel of mission, transporting believers to distant shores to spread messages of hope and love. Consider the early missionaries who ventured into uncharted waters, driven by their faith to share the gospel with those who had never heard it. Their boats were not merely modes of transportation, they were instruments of change and transformation. Each journey undertaken was a testament to the courage and conviction of those who believed in the power of their message. In this sense, the church as a boat also serves as a reminder of our call to action, to reach out to those in need, to extend our hands and hearts beyond our immediate circle. The imagery of the church as a boat takes on another layer of meaning when we examine the concept of navigation. Every boat must have a captain, a guiding force to chart the course and ensure the crew works in harmony. In the context of the church, this captain represents the leadership and spiritual guidance provided by pastors, priests, and community leaders. Their role is pivotal in helping the congregation discern its direction, fostering an environment where faith can flourish. Yet, the responsibility of navigation does not rest solely on the shoulders of the clergy. Each member of the church is called to participate in this journey, to take an active role in steering the ship. This collective responsibility emphasizes the importance of discipleship, where individuals are encouraged to grow in their faith and to contribute to the mission of the church. It is a beautiful dance of collaboration, where each person's voice is valued and heard. As we navigate the waters of faith, we must also confront the storms that threaten to capsize our vessel. Just as a boat faces tempests, so too do we encounter challenges that test our resolve. These storms can take many forms: personal crises, societal upheavals, or spiritual doubts. In these moments of turbulence, the church is called to be a beacon of hope, a steadfast presence that reassures and uplifts. The stories of resilience that emerge from these trying times are nothing short of remarkable. Communities banding together in the face of adversity, providing support and encouragement to one another, demonstrate the true spirit of the church as a boat. It is within these moments of vulnerability that the bonds of fellowship are strengthened and faith is deepened. The trials become transformative, molding and shaping individuals and congregations alike. Moreover, the boat symbolizes the journey toward a shared destination. Every voyage has a purpose, a goal that unites the crew in their efforts. The church's destination is one of love and service, a calling to embody the teachings of Christ in our interactions with the world. The waters may be unpredictable, but the compass of faith guides us toward a horizon filled with promise and possibility. As we delve deeper into this narrative, it is essential to recognize the beauty of diversity within the Church. Just as boats come in various shapes and sizes, so too do the expressions of faith within the Christian community. Each denomination, each congregation brings its own unique flavor to the communal journey. This diversity enriches the tapestry of the Church, allowing for a broader understanding of God's love and grace. Imagine a fleet of boats, each sailing in its own way, yet all part of the same ocean. Together, they create a vibrant mosaic of faith, each contributing to the greater mission of spreading love and light. The Church, as a collective entity, signifies our shared commitment to the values that unite us, transcending differences and fostering unity in diversity. In closing, the Church as a boat on the waters is a powerful and enduring symbol that encapsulates the essence of our spiritual journey. It invites us to reflect on our roles within the community, to embrace the challenges and triumphs that come our way, and to remain steadfast in our commitment to one another. As we navigate the ever-changing seas of life, let us remember that we are all part of this magnificent vessel, bound together by faith, love, and a shared purpose. So, as we continue our journey, let us set sail with courage and conviction. Together we will weather the storms, celebrate the calm, and discover the beauty of our collective voyage. The Church, like a boat on the waters, is a reminder that we are never alone, and that the journey, with all its twists and turns, is a sacred adventure meant to be shared. War has always been a tempestuous force, shaping the very fabric of human existence. It leaves behind echoes of conflict and silence that reverberate through history. Imagine, if you will, a quiet village nestled in the shadow of ancient mountains. Once bustling with life, it now stands still, a haunting reminder of the storms that have swept through. This is not merely a tale of destruction. It is a story of resilience, rediscovery, and the enduring spirit of humanity. As we traverse the annals of time, we encounter the devastating impact of wars that have raged across continents, uprooting communities and tearing families apart. The scars left on the landscape are palpable, etched into the very ground where battles once raged. Yet, amidst the ruins, there lies a narrative of survival and rebirth. History does not simply end with the final gunshot or the signing of a treaty. It evolves, often in ways we least expect. Consider the aftermath of World War II, a cataclysm that transformed nations and ideologies. Cities lay in ashes. Yet from these remnants of destruction, new societies emerged. In Germany, the Berlin Wall became a symbol of division, but it also represented the indomitable human spirit striving for unity. The war had silenced voices, but as the dust settled, those voices found ways to rise again, telling stories of loss, hope, and the relentless pursuit of peace. Silence, however, can be as powerful as the thunder of cannons. In the wake of conflict, it often envelops communities, creating voids that feel insurmountable. The memories of war can weigh heavily on the hearts of those who remain, stifling the very essence of life. Yet silence can also be a fertile ground for reflection and rediscovery. It is in these quiet moments that people begin to confront their past, to acknowledge their losses, and to seek a path toward healing. Across the globe, we find numerous instances where silence has turned into a catalyst for rediscovery. Take, for example, the story of Hiroshima and Nagasaki. The atomic bombings left cities in ruins, but they also ignited a global conversation about peace and the ethical implications of warfare. Survivors, known as hibakusha, emerged from the silence, sharing their harrowing experiences. Their testimonies became a powerful reminder of the human cost of war, sparking movements aimed at nuclear disarmament and a yearning for a more peaceful world. Rediscovery is often a collective journey where communities come together to remember their past while forging a new path forward. In places like Rwanda, the echoes of genocide still linger, a painful chapter in history. Yet, in the aftermath, the nation has embarked on an extraordinary journey of healing and reconciliation. The silence that followed the atrocities became a space for dialogue, understanding, and ultimately, forgiveness. Today, Rwanda stands as a testament to the resilience of the human spirit, transforming pain into a future filled with hope. As we delve deeper into these narratives, we encounter the stories of individuals who have emerged from the shadows of war. Each story is unique, yet they all share a common thread: the desire to be heard, to have their experiences acknowledged, and to reclaim their identity. In Eastern Europe, where the scars of conflict still mar the landscape, we meet those who have woven their past into the very fabric of their communities. Through art, literature, and oral history, they have given voice to the silent, crafting a rich tapestry of resilience that honors the memories of those lost. Amidst the ruins of war, we also discover the power of education as a tool for rediscovery. In regions ravaged by conflict, schools become sanctuaries of hope. They offer a chance for the younger generation to learn not just about history, but also about compassion, empathy, and the importance of coexistence. The classrooms become vibrant spaces where seeds of understanding are planted, nurturing a future that is determined to break the cycle of violence. Throughout history, we have witnessed the remarkable ability of humans to adapt and overcome. From the ashes of war, entire cultures have risen anew. The resilience of communities is often encapsulated in their traditions and rituals, which serve as pillars of strength amidst adversity. In places like Cambodia, where the Khmer Rouge left a deep scar, the revival of traditional arts and crafts has not only become a means of economic survival, but also a way of reclaiming identity. Through dance, music, and storytelling, people are reconnecting with their heritage, ensuring that the lessons of the past are not forgotten. Yet, the storms of history are not solely defined by conflict. They also encompass the quiet struggles for justice, equality, and recognition. In the United States, the civil rights movement arose from the silence that had oppressed African Americans for generations. The voices of those who had been marginalized began to rise, challenging the status quo and demanding change. The echoes of their struggles continue to resonate today, reminding us of the importance of standing up against injustice even in the face of adversity. As we navigate through the vast tapestry of human experiences, we see that the storms of history are not merely events. They are the narratives of countless lives woven together. Each story, each silence, and each rediscovery contributes to the collective memory of humanity. It is a reminder that even in the darkest of times, there is the potential for light to break through the clouds. In our quest for understanding, we must also acknowledge the role of technology in shaping the way we remember and rediscover our past. The digital age has opened new avenues for storytelling, allowing voices from remote corners of the world to be heard. Documentaries, podcasts, and social media platforms serve as powerful tools for amplifying narratives that might otherwise remain in the shadows. This democratization of storytelling fosters a global community where experiences are shared and empathy flourishes. As we conclude this exploration of the storms of history, we are left with a profound understanding. War may create silence, but it is the human spirit that ultimately breaks it. Throughout history, we have seen how resilience, rediscovery, and the quest for justice intertwine to form a narrative that transcends time. The stories of those who have endured, survived, and thrived remind us that even in the face of unimaginable challenges, hope remains alive. Let us carry these stories forward, honoring the voices that have risen from silence and celebrating the rediscoveries that continue to shape our world. As we reflect on the past, we must also look to the future, committed to nurturing a legacy of understanding, compassion, and peace. The storms of history may be fierce, but it is the strength of humanity that will always prevail. The clash of ideas has shaped human history in profound ways, challenging our understanding of reality and reshaping our beliefs. Imagine a scholar poring over ancient texts, trying to decipher the truth hidden within their pages, while just outside, a devout follower clings to a faith that has guided their life. This tension, the interplay between historical and religious views, has sparked debates that resonate through time and space, inviting us to consider what we believe and why. As we embark on this journey, we explore the divergent paths taken by historians and theologians. Each group, armed with its own methodologies and perspectives, seeks to illuminate the past, yet often finds itself at odds. Historians, with their reliance on evidence, documents, and artifacts, pursue an objective truth. Meanwhile, religious adherents may embrace faith as their guiding light, believing in a truth that transcends empirical evidence. This dichotomy raises a question that has echoed through the ages. How do we reconcile faith with history? The origins of this debate can be traced back to ancient times, where the lines between myth and history began to blur. Consider the epic tales of ancient civilizations, where gods walked among men and miraculous events were woven into the fabric of everyday life. These narratives served not only as entertainment, but as foundational truths, shaping societies and their moral frameworks. Yet, as civilizations evolved, so too did the need for a more critical approach to understanding our past. Fast forward to the Renaissance, a time when scholars began to challenge long-held beliefs, seeking knowledge through observation and reason. Figures like Erasmus and Galileo emerged, advocating for a worldview grounded in inquiry rather than dogma. The impact of this intellectual awakening was profound, paving the way for modern historical analysis. Yet, as historians sought to uncover the truth through rigorous methods, religious institutions often viewed this as a threat to established authority and doctrine. The Enlightenment further propelled this divide, championing reason and empirical evidence. Philosophers like Kant and Voltaire questioned the validity of religious narratives that could not withstand scrutiny. The rise of secularism in society began to challenge the omnipotence of religious explanations, leading to a growing chasm between historical and religious interpretations. For many, this was a time of liberation, while for others, it felt like an existential crisis. As we delve deeper into the 19th century, we encounter a pivotal moment in the scholarly debate: the emergence of biblical criticism. Scholars began to apply historical methods to religious texts, dissecting the layers of tradition, authorship, and context that shaped these sacred writings. Figures such as David Friedrich Strauss and Hermann Samuel Reimarus brought to light contradictions and questions that had long been overlooked. This intense scrutiny ignited fierce backlash from religious communities who viewed these critiques as assaults on their beliefs. The debate intensified further in the 20th century as archaeology began unearthing artifacts that offered new insights into ancient societies. Discoveries like the Dead Sea Scrolls and the ruins of ancient cities provided tangible evidence that could either support or challenge religious narratives. The relationship between faith and history became a complex dance, with each side attempting to stake its claim on the truth. Yet, this conflict is not merely academic. It has real-world implications that ripple through culture, politics, and personal identity. For many, religious beliefs provide a sense of belonging and purpose, while historical inquiry offers a framework for understanding the human experience. When these perspectives clash, the consequences can be profound. Individuals may find themselves torn between family traditions and newfound beliefs. Communities may fracture, and entire societies may grapple with the implications of a shifting worldview. However, it is essential to recognize that the dialogue between historical and religious views is not solely adversarial. There are moments of convergence where faith and history can coexist harmoniously. Many religious traditions embrace the study of history, viewing it as a means to deepen understanding and strengthen faith. Numerous theologians have sought to reconcile their beliefs with historical evidence, arguing that faith can be enriched by a deeper knowledge of the past. This ongoing dialogue invites us to contemplate a more nuanced understanding of truth, one that embraces both the mysteries of faith and the rigor of historical inquiry. As we explore specific examples within this debate, we turn our attention to some of the most significant figures who have navigated these waters. The writings of C.S. Lewis, for instance, illustrate a profound engagement with both faith and reason. Lewis, originally an atheist, came to embrace Christianity through a combination of intellectual exploration and personal experience. His works, such as Mere Christianity, demonstrate that the pursuit of truth can encompass both historical analysis and spiritual insight. On the other side of the spectrum, we find scholars like Bart Ehrman, whose rigorous examination of biblical texts has led him to a more skeptical view of traditional narratives. Ehrman's work challenges believers to confront discrepancies within the scriptures, while also engaging with the historical context that shaped these writings. His approach embodies the tension that marks the scholarly debate, reminding us that the search for truth is often fraught with complexity. As we reflect on these differing perspectives, it becomes clear that the conversation between historical and religious views is far from settled. New discoveries continue to emerge, and societal attitudes shift, fueling ongoing debates that challenge our understanding of the past. In our quest for knowledge, we must remain open to the possibility of change, willing to engage with ideas that may provoke discomfort or inspire growth. The future of this discourse holds promise as interdisciplinary approaches gain traction. Scholars from various fields, history, theology, archaeology, and philosophy, are increasingly collaborating, fostering a richer dialogue that transcends traditional boundaries. This synthesis invites us to explore the interplay between faith and history in more profound ways, encouraging us to ask questions that may lead us toward deeper insights. As we draw this exploration to a close, let us remember that the journey through historical and religious views is not merely about winning arguments or proving points. It is about understanding the human experience, grappling with our beliefs, and seeking truth in all its forms. In a world that often feels divided, the ability to engage in respectful dialogue between differing perspectives offers a glimmer of hope. Perhaps in this exchange we can uncover not just the truth of our past, but the potential for a more harmonious future. The debates may be complex, but they remind us that our quest for understanding is a shared human endeavor, a journey that invites inquiry, reflection, and ultimately connection. As we continue our exploration of humanity's rich tapestry, let us embrace the questions that challenge us and the truths that unite us. Imagine standing on the shores of the Sea of Galilee, the sun casting a golden hue over the tranquil waters. As you gaze across the surface, ripples dance in the gentle breeze, echoing centuries of history. This expanse isn't just a serene body of water, it has been a lifeline for countless generations, a setting for profound events, and a cradle of cultural exchange. The boats that have traversed these waters tell stories of innovation, survival, and spiritual awakening. Today, we embark on a journey to explore the boats of the Galilee, drawing comparisons and parallels that weave together the threads of history, culture, and human experience. The Sea of Galilee, known to many as Lake Tiberias, has been a geographic and cultural crossroads for millennia. From ancient fishermen casting their nets to modern-day tourists enjoying peaceful boat rides, this body of water has seen the evolution of maritime technology and the changing tides of human endeavor. The boats used here reflect not just practical needs, but the very essence of the people who have called this region home. Let us first journey back to the ancient world, around the time of Jesus of Nazareth. The boats of this era were simple yet ingenious in their design. Built primarily from wood, they were crafted to withstand the unpredictable storms that could arise on the lake. These vessels were typically flat-bottomed, allowing them to navigate the shallow waters with ease. Picture the fishermen, their hands calloused, expertly maneuvering their boats, casting nets into the deep, hoping for a bountiful catch. Each boat was a testament to the skill and resilience of its maker. As we delve deeper, we encounter the famous Jesus boat, a first-century fishing vessel discovered in the 1980s. This remarkable find has provided scholars with invaluable insights into the maritime practices of the time. Measuring approximately 8 meters long, the boat was constructed using a technique known as mortise and tenon, where sections were joined together, creating a sturdy yet flexible structure. This design allowed the boat to endure the rigors of daily life on the lake, a practical marvel of its time. The significance of the Jesus boat extends beyond its physical attributes. It serves as a connection to the stories of the New Testament, where many pivotal events took place on or near the water. The boat becomes a symbol, a vessel that carried not just fishermen, but also the teachings of a man who would change the world. The parallels between the ancient boats and the messages they carried reflect a deeper understanding of the human condition, struggles, hope, and faith. Fast forward to the present day, and the boats on the Sea of Galilee have transformed in both appearance and function. Modern vessels, equipped with engines and advanced navigation systems, contrast sharply with their ancient counterparts. Yet, they continue to serve the same essential purpose: connecting people to the water. Tourists now flock to the shores, eager to experience the beauty of the lake, often embarking on guided tours that echo the journeys of ancient fishermen. What strikes us most is how these contemporary boats, while technologically advanced, still embody the spirit of their predecessors. They glide over the water, offering passengers a chance to reflect on the stories that have unfolded on its shores. As you sail across the waves, the landscape reveals itself. Mount Hermon in the distance, the Golan Heights rising majestically, and the lush greenery of the surrounding hills. Each site is a reminder of the rich tapestry of life that has existed here for thousands of years. The fishermen of today carry on the legacy of their ancestors, albeit in a different context. Fishing remains a vital part of the local economy, and many fishermen still practice traditional methods passed down through generations. The coexistence of ancient techniques with modern practices creates a unique dynamic, illustrating how history can inform the present. A local fisherman may still use a small wooden boat, reminiscent of the past, while simultaneously employing modern technology to enhance his catch. As we explore the evolution of these boats, we also uncover the stories of the people who navigate them. Each vessel is a microcosm of the broader cultural landscape of the region. The fishermen, once solely reliant on their skills, now face challenges posed by globalization and environmental changes. Water levels fluctuate, fish populations decline, and the pressures of tourism alter the dynamics of the lake. Yet, through it all, the bond between the people and their boats remains unbroken. The boats of the Galilee are more than mere vessels. They are symbols of resilience and adaptation. The fishermen, like their boats, must navigate the ever-changing waters of life. They draw upon their heritage, blending tradition with innovation, much like the boats that have evolved over time. In this way, the boats serve as a powerful metaphor for the human journey. a reflection of our ability to adapt and thrive. Well, in examining the boats of the Galilee, we also encounter the spiritual significance they hold. The Sea of Galilee is often referred to as a place of miracles, where faith and the divine intersect with the everyday lives of ordinary people. The stories of Jesus calming the storm, walking on water and feeding the multitude are intrinsically tied to this landscape. The boats become vessels of faith, carrying not just fishermen, but the hopes and dreams of the communities that rely on the lake for sustenance. Consider the role of these boats in communal gatherings, where fishermen share their experiences, passing down wisdom and stories to the next generation. The act of fishing transforms into a ritual, a celebration of life and connection to the water. Each boat, whether ancient or modern, becomes a storyteller, carrying the collective memory of those who have traversed the lake, seeking sustenance and solace. As we reflect on the boats of the Galilee, we find ourselves at the intersection of history and modernity, tradition and innovation. Each vessel, whether it be a humble wooden boat or a sleek tourist craft, carries with it the weight of stories untold, experiences lived, and dreams realized. They connect us to a shared human experience, inviting us to ponder our own journeys in the vast sea of life. Ultimately, the boats of the Galilee remind us of the enduring nature of human connection across time, cultures, and beliefs. They serve as a bridge between the past and the present, a testament to the resilience of the human spirit. Whether we are fishermen casting our nets or travelers seeking adventure, we are all part of this grand narrative, navigating the waters of our own lives, guided by the stars of our dreams. Join us as we continue to explore the rich tapestry of the Sea of Galilee and the stories it holds. Each wave whispers secrets of the past, while beckoning us to embrace the future. The boats may change, but the essence of the journey remains eternal, reminding us that we are all voyagers on this shared sea of existence. Imagine standing in a dimly lit room, surrounded by artifacts that whisper stories of centuries past. Each object, from a weathered scroll to a delicate figurine, carries the weight of human experience, belief, and imagination. This is not merely a collection of relics. It is a testament to the spiritual journeys of countless souls who have sought meaning beyond the tangible world. Today, we delve into the intricate interplay between faith and artifact, exploring how these items serve not just as physical manifestations of belief, but as vessels of spiritual imagination. Throughout history, humanity has grappled with the profound questions of existence, purpose, and the divine. In this quest for understanding, artifacts have emerged as powerful symbols, bridging the gap between the seen and the unseen. They transcend time and culture, echoing the hopes, fears, and aspirations of those who crafted or cherished them. What is it about these objects that ignites our imagination and stirs our souls? Consider the humble prayer bead, a simple string of knots or beads that can be found in various cultures around the globe. These beads, whether used in Buddhism, Christianity, or Islam, serve not only as counting tools for prayers or meditations, but also as gateways to deeper spiritual exploration. When fingers glide over the smooth surface of a bead, they can evoke a profound sense of connection to the divine, a moment of stillness amidst the chaos of life. The act of counting prayers becomes a ritual, fostering a sense of community and continuity through generations. Yet, the significance of artifacts extends far beyond their functional use. They are imbued with stories, resonating with the experiences of those who held them dear. Take, for instance, the ancient relics housed in cathedrals or temples. These items, often believed to possess miraculous powers, draw countless pilgrims seeking solace, guidance, and healing. The power of belief transforms these artifacts from mere objects into conduits of faith, allowing individuals to touch the divine in a tangible way. As we journey through the landscapes of various cultures, we uncover how artifacts shape and reflect the spiritual imagination of their creators. In the vibrant tapestry of indigenous cultures, artifacts often embody a profound connection to the earth and the cosmos. The intricate carvings on a totem pole or the vibrant colors of a woven basket tell stories of creation, ancestry, and the interconnectedness of all living beings. These items are not just decorative, they are integral to the spiritual identity of the community, serving as reminders of their heritage and the divine forces that guide their lives. The power of artifacts to evoke spiritual imagination is not limited to ancient traditions. Modern expressions of faith also manifest through the creation of sacred objects. Take, for instance, the phenomenon of contemporary religious art. Artists today grapple with the same existential questions as their ancestors, seeking to express their faith in a world that often feels fragmented. Through painting, sculpture, and installation art, they create pieces that resonate with the contemporary spiritual landscape, inviting viewers to engage with their own beliefs and question the nature of the divine. Consider the work of an artist who uses recycled materials to craft a sculpture that represents rebirth and renewal. This piece, born from discarded objects, speaks to the transformative power of faith and the potential for redemption in a world that often seems lost. Viewers are drawn to its beauty, but they are also prompted to reflect on their own lives, the detritus they carry, and the possibility of new beginnings. In this way, artifacts continue to be powerful expressions of spiritual imagination, evolving with each generation. Yet, with the rise of technology and digital media, we find ourselves at a crossroads. The virtual realm offers new avenues for spiritual exploration, where faith can be expressed through digital art, online communities, and virtual rituals. While some may argue that these digital artifacts lack the tangible connection of their physical counterparts, they still resonate deeply within the human experience. A digital prayer space can foster a sense of belonging, connecting individuals across vast distances in shared moments of reflection and worship. But as we embrace these modern expressions of faith, we must also ask ourselves, what happens to the sacredness of artifacts in a world increasingly dominated by screens and pixels? Does the essence of spirituality diminish when it is mediated through technology, or does it adapt and evolve, finding new forms and meanings? This question invites us to reflect on the nature of belief itself and the ways in which we engage with the sacred. The journey of faith and artifact is as much about the imagination as it is about the tangible. It is about the stories we tell, the connections we forge, and the ways in which we seek to understand the mysteries of existence. Artifacts serve as mirrors reflecting our innermost thoughts, beliefs, and aspirations, reminding us of our shared humanity in the face of the divine. In exploring this intricate relationship, we cannot overlook the role of ritual. Rituals breathe life into artifacts, transforming them into sacred objects that are woven into the fabric of our spiritual lives. The lighting of a candle, the pouring of water, or the anointing with oil elevates simple items to profound symbols of faith. These rituals create a sacred space where the mundane meets the divine, allowing us to step into a realm of spiritual imagination. Imagine a community gathered around a fire, sharing stories and passing down sacred objects from one generation to the next. Each artifact carries the weight of history, a tangible reminder of the beliefs and values that bind them together. As they share their stories, the artifacts become alive with meaning, transcending their physical form and entering the realm of the spiritual. The act of storytelling is itself a powerful artifact of faith, encapsulating the wisdom of ages and the lessons learned. The narratives we weave around our beliefs shape our understanding of the world and our place within it. They invite us to explore the depths of our imagination, urging us to seek the divine in the everyday and to find beauty in the ordinary. As we conclude our exploration of the spiritual imagination woven into artifacts, we find ourselves standing at the intersection of faith, creativity, and human experience. Each object, each story, reminds us that the pursuit of meaning is a shared journey, one that transcends time and space. Whether through ancient relics or modern expressions of artistry, our spiritual imagination continues to flourish, inviting us to dream, to question, and to connect with something greater than ourselves. In this ever-evolving tapestry of belief, we are reminded that artifacts, in all their forms, are not just remnants of the past, but living expressions of our ongoing quest for understanding. As we move forward, may we carry with us the stories of those who came before, honoring their journeys while embracing the boundless possibilities of our own spiritual imagination. What does it mean to embark on a journey of faith? For millions of Christians around the world, the idea of pilgrimage transcends mere travel. It embodies a profound journey of the soul. Today, we delve into a modern pilgrimage that intertwines history, faith, and the enduring legacy of Jesus. The story of the Jesus boat. Imagine standing on the shores of the Sea of Galilee, where the gentle lapping of waves greets you, and the sun casts a golden glow across the water. This is not merely a picturesque landscape. It is a sacred space where countless stories of faith have unfolded. Among these tales lies the remarkable story of a boat, a humble vessel that has become an emblem of Christian pilgrimage. The Jesus boat is more than an archaeological find. It signifies a connection to the very life and times of Jesus Christ. In 1986, a severe drought in Israel revealed the remnants of a boat buried in the mud along the shores of the Sea of Galilee. This discovery would forever alter the understanding of early Christian history. The boat, now famously known as the Jesus boat, dates back to the 1st century AD, a time when Jesus walked these very shores. Can you imagine what it must have been like to glide across these waters with Jesus and his disciples, witnessing miracles and teachings that would change the course of history? The Jesus boat, made of cedar and oak, was a modest fishing vessel, measuring about 27 feet in length. It could carry a crew of 5 to 10 men, perfect for the fishermen who inhabited the region. The boat's design mirrors those described in biblical texts, lending credibility to its connection to the stories of Jesus. As it rests today in the Yigal Allon Museum, it invites pilgrims from around the globe to reflect on their faith and the early days of Christianity. But what compels so many to visit this sacred site? What draws thousands of Christians each year to the shores of the Sea of Galilee? The answer lies in the heart of the pilgrimage itself, a journey that is both personal and communal. When pilgrims stand before the Jesus boat, they are not merely observing a relic. They are engaging with a narrative that has shaped their beliefs and communities for centuries. In the footsteps of Jesus, many pilgrims seek spiritual renewal. They walk where he walked, pray where he prayed, and connect with the teachings that have guided them throughout their lives. The Sea of Galilee, serene and reflective, becomes a backdrop for introspection and transformation. People come to find solace, to rekindle their faith, or perhaps to explore questions that have lingered in their hearts for years. While the Jesus boat is a focal point for many pilgrims, the broader experience of the pilgrimage encompasses a rich tapestry of encounters. Local guides often share stories of the region's deep history, weaving together tales of ancient fishermen, early Christians, and the profound impact of Jesus' ministry. Each story adds layers to the pilgrimage, creating an immersive experience that resonates with the spiritual seekers who come here. As we follow the path of modern pilgrims, we discover the diverse motivations behind their journeys. For some, it is a quest for healing, be it physical, emotional, or spiritual. Others may feel a calling to reconnect with their roots, to walk where their ancestors once walked. Families come together, eager to share this sacred experience, while others embark on solitary journeys of reflection. Each individual brings their own story, hopes, and struggles, creating a collective atmosphere of faith and fellowship. Yet, the pilgrimage is not without its challenges. The modern world encroaches upon these sacred spaces, and the balance between tourism and reverence can often be delicate. How do we honor the sanctity of these sites while embracing the influx of visitors? This question weighs heavily on the hearts of local communities who strive to preserve the authenticity of the pilgrimage experience while welcoming those who seek a deeper connection. The Jesus boat serves as a bridge between the past and the present, inviting individuals to reflect on their relationship with faith. As pilgrims gaze upon the boat, they cannot help but ponder the significance of water in biblical narratives. From the baptism of Jesus to the calming of the storm, water has always represented both challenge and salvation. As they stand on the shores, they are reminded of their own journeys through life's tumultuous seas. The Sea of Galilee itself becomes a teacher, imparting wisdom to those who are willing to listen. The quiet whispers of the waves echo the lessons taught by Jesus, urging pilgrims to embrace love, compassion, and forgiveness. The gentle breeze carries with it the stories of those who came before, and the shared experience of faith unites pilgrims from different backgrounds and cultures. As we delve deeper into the pilgrimage experience, we encounter the rich traditions that have developed around it. Spiritual practices such as prayer, meditation, and reflection become integral parts of the journey. Many pilgrims participate in group services along the shoreline where they gather to sing hymns, read scripture, and share testimonies of faith. These moments create a sense of community, reminding everyone that they are not alone on their spiritual journeys. Local churches and organizations play a vital role in facilitating these pilgrimages, offering resources, guidance, and support. They provide opportunities for education and engagement, ensuring that visitors leave with a deeper understanding of the historical and spiritual significance of the sites they visit. Through workshops, lectures, and guided tours, pilgrims are encouraged to explore the nuances of their faith and the impact of Jesus' teachings on their lives. Yet, the pilgrimage is not solely about personal transformation. It also includes a call to action. Many pilgrims leave Galilee inspired to serve their communities and make a difference in the world. The teachings of Jesus emphasize compassion, justice, and love for one another, prompting individuals to take those lessons back home. This ripple effect of faith can lead to meaningful change as pilgrims become advocates for those in need, motivated by their experiences. As the sun sets over the Sea of Galilee, casting a warm glow on the water, pilgrims often find themselves reflecting on their journeys. The beauty of the landscape mirrors the beauty of their faith, and the stillness of the evening provides space for contemplation. In this sacred moment, they can feel the weight of history, the power of belief, and the interconnectedness of all who have walked this path before them. Ultimately, the story of the Jesus boat is not just about an ancient vessel. It is about the enduring human spirit and the quest for meaning in a complex world. It is a testament to the power of pilgrimage, a journey that transcends time and space, inviting individuals to explore their faith, connect with others, and find purpose in their lives. As we conclude our exploration of this modern pilgrimage, we are reminded that the journey continues for all who seek. Each visitor to the shores of the Sea of Galilee carries with them a piece of the story, and in doing so, they add their own chapter to the rich narrative of faith. The Jesus boat stands as a symbol of hope and connection, inviting each new generation to embark on their own journey of discovery, healing, and transformation. In the end, what will your journey of faith look like? What stories will you carry with you as you navigate the waters of your own life? The answers may be waiting for you just beyond the horizon. What does it mean for a culture to leave a mark on the world? As we explore the cultural tapestry woven by the people of Israel, we uncover a vibrant narrative that transcends borders, religions, and generations. This chapter, The Cultural Impact from Israel to the World, invites you to immerse yourself in a journey where ancient traditions meet contemporary creativity, where the echoes of history resonate through music, art, cuisine, and innovation. Let's begin by stepping back in time to an era when the land of Israel was a crucible of ideas, philosophies, and religious thought. The ancient stories of the Hebrew Bible have influenced countless generations, shaping ethics, laws, and spiritual beliefs across civilizations. These narratives are not merely relics of the past, but living texts that continue to inspire individuals and societies around the globe. From the moral teachings of the prophets to the poetic verses of the Psalms, Israel's cultural heritage has served as a foundation for various religions, including Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. As we traverse through the ages, we find ourselves amidst the cultural renaissance of the early 20th century. This was a time when waves of immigrants brought their traditions, languages, and artistic expressions to the land. The establishment of Tel Aviv in 1909 marked the beginning of a new chapter in Israeli culture, as this vibrant city became a hub for innovation and creativity. Artists, writers, and musicians thrived in this environment, drawing inspiration from both the rich historical landscape and their diverse backgrounds. The influence of Israeli music is particularly compelling. Traditional folk songs, infused with the spirit of the land, have been revitalized through modern interpretations. Artists like Arik Einstein and Shlomo Artzi have captivated audiences not only in Israel but also across the globe. Their songs, steeped in the emotions of everyday life, resonate with universal themes of love, loss, and hope. The fusion of traditional melodies with contemporary sounds has given rise to a unique genre that reflects the essence of Israeli identity while appealing to a global audience. In recent years, the popularity of Israeli pop music has surged, with artists like Netta Barzilai achieving international fame. Her victory at the Eurovision Song Contest in 2018 with the song Toy was more than just a triumph for Israel. It was a celebration of cultural diversity and empowerment. The infectious energy of her performance ignited a global conversation about identity and representation, illustrating how music transcends language and geography. Turning our gaze towards the world of literature, we discover a thriving community of Israeli authors who have made significant contributions to global literature. Writers like Amos Oz and David Grossman have earned acclaim for their poignant explorations of the human condition, often set against the backdrop of the Israeli-Palestinian conflict. Their works invite readers into the complexities of life in Israel, challenging perceptions and fostering empathy. Through their narratives, they not only tell their stories, but also offer a window into the diverse experiences that shape Israeli society. Visual art, too, flourishes in this rich cultural landscape. The vibrant art scene in Israel is a reflection of its complex history and diverse population. Artists like Yaakov Agam and Michal Rovner have gained international recognition for their innovative approaches, blending traditional techniques with contemporary themes. Their work often addresses social and political issues, inviting viewers to engage with the pressing questions of our time. Exhibitions in galleries around the world showcase Israeli art, providing a platform for dialogue and understanding among different cultures. Cuisine is another powerful ambassador of Israeli culture. The culinary landscape of Israel is a melting pot of flavors, influenced by the myriad of cultures that have called this land home. From the fragrant spices of Middle Eastern dishes to the fresh ingredients of Mediterranean cuisine, Israeli food tells a story of migration and adaptation. The popularity of dishes like hummus, falafel, and shakshuka has spread far beyond Israel's borders, as chefs and home cooks alike embrace these flavors in kitchens worldwide. The rise of the farm-to-table movement in Israel has further propelled its culinary reputation. Chefs like Ayel Shani and Michael Solomonoff have gained international acclaim for their innovative interpretations of traditional dishes using locally sourced ingredients to create culinary masterpieces. Their restaurants not only serve delicious meals, but also promote sustainable practices and celebrate the rich agricultural heritage of the region. However, the cultural impact of Israel extends beyond the realms of art, music, and cuisine. The country has emerged as a global leader in technology and innovation, fostering a startup culture that has captivated the world. The ingenuity of Israeli entrepreneurs has led to groundbreaking advancements in fields such as cybersecurity, agriculture, and medical technology. Companies like Waze and Mobileye have transformed the way we navigate our cities and understand our roads, while agricultural innovations have revolutionized farming practices in arid regions. This spirit of innovation is deeply rooted in the Israeli ethos, which values creativity, resilience, and a willingness to take risks. The blending of diverse perspectives, born from a society characterized by its multiculturalism, fuels this drive for progress. As Israeli inventions make their way into homes and industries worldwide, they serve as a testament to the power of collaboration and the potential for positive change. As we reflect on the cultural impact of Israel, it is important to recognize the complexities that accompany this narrative. The nation's history is marked by conflict and division, and the cultural expressions arising from these experiences are often intertwined with themes of struggle and resilience. Art and literature have become powerful tools for addressing the challenges faced by Israeli society, fostering conversations about identity, belonging, and coexistence. The global response to Israeli culture is often met with diverse opinions, shaped by differing political views and personal experiences. Yet, amidst the complexity, there is a shared recognition of the profound contributions that Israel has made to the world stage. The stories, sounds, and flavors emerging from this small nation resonate across continents, inviting individuals to explore the richness of its cultural heritage. In closing, the cultural impact of Israel is a testament to the power of creativity, resilience, and dialogue. From the ancient tales that shaped civilizations to the contemporary artists and innovators carving new paths, the legacy of Israel continues to unfold. As we navigate this intricate tapestry, we find ourselves not only witnesses to its history, but also participants in a global conversation that transcends borders and unites us through our shared humanity. The journey from Israel to the world is an ongoing narrative, one that invites us all to engage, reflect, and celebrate the beauty of cultural expression. What happens when the delicate threads of archaeology and faith intertwine? Can ancient artifacts illuminate the beliefs of civilizations long gone, or do they merely serve to challenge the narratives we hold so dear? As we embark on this journey, we find ourselves traversing the landscapes of history, where the relics of the past and the tenets of faith collide in a dance as old as time itself. From the dust of forgotten cities in the Middle East to the sacred sites revered by billions, archaeology offers us a window into the lives of our ancestors, while faith provides a lens through which we understand their actions. The quest to uncover the truth about our shared human experience often resides in these two realms. Yet the relationship between faith and science has not always been smooth. It is a tale filled with tension, discovery, and ultimately a deeper understanding of our existence. Imagine standing at the edge of an ancient city, the sun dipping below the horizon, casting long shadows on the remnants of once mighty structures. Here, in places like Jericho, researchers uncover layers of history buried beneath the earth. Each excavation reveals not only the physical remnants of our ancestors, but also their beliefs, rituals, and the very essence of what it meant to be human in their time. Archaeology digs deep into the soil, unearthing not just artifacts but the narratives woven into the very fabric of societies. One of the most profound discoveries in the realm of archaeology is the Dead Sea Scrolls, a collection of ancient manuscripts found in caves near the Dead Sea. These texts, dating back over 2,000 years, offer a glimpse into the spiritual life of a community that existed at the time of Jesus. They contain biblical texts, sectarian writings, and commentaries that illustrate the complex tapestry of faith during a tumultuous period in history. As scholars painstakingly translated these scrolls, they found echoes of beliefs that resonate even today, allowing us to trace the evolution of religious thought through the ages. Yet, as we delve deeper into the archives of history, questions arise. How do these findings challenge or confirm the beliefs held by various faith communities? Throughout history, there have been moments when archaeological discoveries have sparked controversy, often unsettling established doctrines. For instance, the search for Noah's Ark has captivated explorers for centuries, with claims of its existence ranging from the mountains of Ararat to the depths of the Black Sea. Each claim, fueled by faith, is met with a rigorous examination by archaeologists who seek to separate myth from reality. Yet the quest itself reflects an intrinsic desire to connect with the divine, to find tangible evidence of the stories that shape our spiritual lives. As we navigate the landscapes of belief and discovery, we encounter the legendary city of Pompeii, frozen in time by a catastrophic volcanic eruption in 79 AD. The excavation of this ancient Roman city has provided insights not only into daily life, but also into the spiritual practices of its inhabitants. Temples dedicated to various gods, shrines adorned with offerings, and frescoes depicting religious ceremonies paint a vivid picture of the intersection of faith and daily existence. Here, archaeology reveals the duality of human life, the mundane and the sacred coexisting in a vibrant tapestry of experience. Consider the significance of these findings. When we uncover the remnants of a temple, we aren't just revealing stones and mortar. We are unearthing the hopes, fears, and aspirations of those who once worshipped there. Each artifact, whether a simple pottery shard or an intricately carved statue, tells a story that transcends time. It is a testament to the enduring nature of belief and the human quest for understanding. Yet, the interplay between archaeology and faith is not without its challenges. Throughout history, there have been instances where discoveries have led to a crisis of faith for some. The emergence of human fossils that predate biblical accounts of creation has raised questions about the origins of humanity and the literal interpretations of sacred texts. The debate between evolution and creationism has become a battleground where science and belief often clash, leaving individuals grappling with their understanding of existence. As we ponder these challenges, we also recognize the resilience of faith. Many believers find ways to reconcile their spiritual convictions with scientific discoveries. Theologians and religious leaders often engage with archaeologists, seeking to understand how new findings can coexist with traditional beliefs. This dialogue fosters a richer understanding of both realms, allowing faith to evolve in the face of new evidence without losing its core essence. The story of archaeology and faith is also marked by extraordinary figures whose lives have been dedicated to bridging the gap between these two worlds. One such individual is Sir William Ramsay, an archaeologist and New Testament scholar who set out to disprove the reliability of the biblical accounts of the Apostle Paul. Through his rigorous research and archaeological expeditions, he found himself increasingly convinced of the historical accuracy of the scriptures, ultimately leading him to a profound faith. His journey exemplifies how the pursuit of knowledge can lead to unexpected revelations, often reshaping our beliefs in the process. As our exploration continues, we find ourselves drawn to the sacred grounds of Jerusalem, where the remnants of ancient structures tell a story of conflict, faith, and resilience. The Temple Mount, revered by Jews, Muslims, and Christians alike, stands as a testament to the profound connection between archaeology and belief. Excavations in this area have uncovered layers of history, each revealing a chapter in the ongoing saga of faith. The stories of devotion, sacrifice, and the search for the divine echo through the stones, reminding us of the power of belief to shape our world. In this sacred city, the lines between archaeology and faith blur, creating a rich tapestry of human experience. As we walk through the bustling streets, we encounter pilgrims and tourists, each with their own beliefs and stories, converging on this historical crossroads. The air is thick with a sense of purpose as people from different backgrounds come together in search of connection, understanding, and perhaps a glimpse of the divine. We also cannot overlook the role of indigenous communities in the archaeological discourse. For many, the stories of their ancestors are not merely relics of the past, but living traditions that continue to shape their identities today. The struggle for recognition and respect for indigenous beliefs often intersects with archaeological practices, leading to a renewed understanding of how faith can coexist with scientific inquiry. By honoring these traditions, we enrich our exploration of the past, allowing us to appreciate the myriad ways in which humanity has sought to connect with the divine. As we draw our exploration of this compelling intersection to a close, we are left with a profound sense of wonder. The journey through archaeology and faith reveals not just the remnants of ancient civilizations, but also the enduring nature of human curiosity and belief. Each discovery, every artifact, and all the stories that come to light serve as a reminder that our quest for understanding is as much about the past as it is about our present and future. In the end, the relationship between archaeology and faith is not a story of opposition, but rather one of harmony, where each contributes to a richer understanding of the human experience. As we continue to unearth the layers of history, we find that the quest for knowledge and the search for meaning are intertwined, leading us on a path toward deeper insights and connections that resonate across time and space. In this dance between science and belief, we embrace the complexity of our shared humanity, opening our hearts and minds to the wonders of the past and the possibilities of the future. What if I told you that there are enigmas lurking in our world, mysteries so profound that even the brightest minds have failed to unravel them? Today, we invite you to embark on a journey through the shadows of uncertainty, exploring unsolved mysteries that continue to baffle humanity. We will delve deep into the unknown, peeling back the layers of intrigue, and perhaps, just perhaps, ignite a spark of curiosity in your own mind. Our first mystery takes us to the far reaches of the cosmos. The universe is vast, filled with billions of galaxies, countless stars, and potentially infinite worlds. Yet, one question lingers in the minds of astronomers and stargazers alike. Are we alone? The search for extraterrestrial intelligence has captivated us for decades. Despite the advances in technology and the exploration of our solar system, we have yet to find definitive evidence of life beyond Earth. Picture this: a serene night sky dotted with twinkling stars, each one a sun, possibly hosting planets of its own. Scientists have identified over 4,000 exoplanets, some in the habitable zone, an area around a star where conditions might be right for life. Yet, the silence from the cosmos remains deafening. The famed SETI program, dedicated to listening for signals from intelligent civilizations, has been met with nothing but emptiness. Why? Is it possible that intelligent life is out there, but we simply lack the means to detect it? Or could it be that we are truly alone, a solitary spark of consciousness in a cold, indifferent universe? As we ponder these questions, we are left with an unsettling realization. The answers may forever remain just beyond our reach, shrouded in the darkness of space. Transitioning from the cosmic to the terrestrial, we find ourselves in the heart of an ancient mystery that has stumped historians and archaeologists for centuries: the construction of the Great Pyramids of Giza. These monumental structures, built over 4,500 years ago, stand as a testament to human ingenuity and ambition. But how were they constructed with such precision using the technology of the time? Imagine the scene. Thousands of laborers toiling under the relentless Egyptian sun, moving massive stone blocks across the desert. Some theories suggest that ramps were used to transport the stones, while others propose a more complex system of levers and counterweights. Yet, no one can definitively explain how the ancient Egyptians managed to align these structures so perfectly with the cardinal points, or how they transported stones weighing several tons over long distances. With each new discovery, we uncover fragments of knowledge, yet the core question remains unanswered. The ancient Egyptians left behind no detailed records of their construction methods, leaving us to wonder if we will ever truly understand the sheer scale of their achievement. As we gaze upon the pyramids today, we are reminded of our own limitations and the mysteries that history still holds close. Shifting gears, we now turn to a mystery that has captivated the world for decades: the disappearance of Malaysian Airlines flight MH370. On March 8, 2014, the flight vanished from radar, carrying 239 passengers and crew members. Despite extensive search efforts across vast stretches of ocean, only a few pieces of debris have been found, leading to a myriad of theories and speculations. The scene is haunting. An empty sky where a plane once flew, leaving behind a trail of unanswered questions. Was it a tragic accident, a deliberate act, or something more sinister? As investigators sift through the wreckage of theories, the families of those aboard continue to seek closure, their hearts heavy with uncertainty. One of the most perplexing aspects of this mystery is the plane's final communications. The last known transmission from the cockpit, a simple routine message, belied the chaos that was to follow. How could a modern aircraft, equipped with sophisticated technology, simply vanish into thin air? Theories abound, ranging from mechanical failure to hijacking, but the absence of definitive evidence leaves us grappling with the unknown. As we delve deeper into this enigma, we confront the limitations of our understanding. The ocean is vast and unforgiving, and the search for answers has proven to be a daunting task. In the end, we are left to ponder the fragility of life and the mysteries that lie beyond our grasp. From the skies above to the depths of the earth, our next mystery takes us to the realm of ancient civilizations, the lost city of Atlantis. Described by the philosopher Plato, Atlantis was said to be a powerful and advanced civilization that vanished beneath the waves. For centuries, explorers and historians have sought to uncover its whereabouts, but to no avail. Imagine a grand city with elaborate architecture, thriving trade, and a society that had reached the pinnacle of civilization. Yet, in a single day and night, it was said to have sunk into the ocean, leaving no trace. Is Atlantis a mere myth, a cautionary tale spun by Plato? Or did such a city once exist? Many have speculated that Atlantis could have been located in the Mediterranean, the Caribbean, or even Antarctica. Archaeological expeditions have scoured potential sites, yet the evidence remains elusive. The enduring legend of Atlantis speaks to our yearning for discovery and the human desire to connect with our past. As we search for the truth, we must also confront the possibility that some mysteries are destined to remain unsolved, forever hidden beneath the waves of time. Finally, we arrive at a mystery that is both chilling and perplexing: the identity of Jack the Ripper. In the autumn of 1888, a series of gruesome murders took place in the Whitechapel district of London, claiming the lives of several women, most of whom were involved in prostitution. The killer, who became known as Jack the Ripper, was never caught, and his identity remains one of the most infamous unsolved mysteries in criminal history. Picture the foggy streets of Victorian London, dimly lit by gas lamps. A sense of dread hangs in the air as the residents of Whitechapel navigate their lives, unaware of the terror lurking in the shadows. The brutality of the murders shocked the public and drew the attention of the media, leading to widespread speculation about the identity of the murderer. Over the years, numerous suspects have emerged, ranging from local tradesmen to members of the royal family. Each theory is accompanied by its own set of evidence and intrigue, yet none have been definitively proven. The case has inspired countless books, films, and theories, each attempting to shed light on the dark figure who eluded capture. As we delve into this chilling tale, we confront the unsettling reality that some mysteries may never be solved. The fear and fascination that surround Jack the Ripper continue to captivate our imagination, reminding us of the darkness that can exist within humanity. As our exploration of unsolved mysteries comes to a close, we are left with a profound sense of awe at the depths of the unknown. From the vastness of space to the shadows of our own history, these enigmas challenge our understanding and entice our curiosity. They remind us that while we have made great strides in uncovering the secrets of our world, there will always be mysteries that elude us, whispering their secrets just out of reach. As we continue to search for answers, we must embrace the mystery itself, for it is in the journey of discovery that we find our greatest revelations. Imagine a vessel gently rocking on the surface of a vast, uncharted ocean. Its wooden hull, weathered by time, tells tales of voyages past, of storms weathered, and of dreams that linger like whispers in the wind. This boat, though humble in appearance, carries within it a profound symbolism that transcends the mere act of sailing. It embodies hope, struggle, and faith, a triad of human experience that has connected us across cultures and generations. Throughout history, boats have been more than just modes of transportation. They are metaphors for life's journeys. In literature and art, they have served as powerful symbols, representing the fragile nature of human existence and the resilience of the spirit. When we step aboard, we embark not only on a physical journey across water, but also on an emotional odyssey that mirrors our own struggles, aspirations, and beliefs. As we delve into the significance of the boat as a symbol, we find ourselves in a world where every wave carries a story and every current pulls us toward a new understanding of ourselves. What does it mean to navigate the tumultuous waters of life? How does the boat serve as a beacon of hope in times of despair? And how does it reflect the unwavering faith we place in ourselves and each other? Let's explore the first layer of this symbolism: hope. Picture a group of people stranded on a desolate shore. The sky above them is grey, heavy with the promise of storms, and their surroundings echo the silence of despair. Yet, amid this desolation, a boat appears on the horizon, its sails catching the first light of dawn. This vessel becomes a symbol of hope, a promise of rescue and new beginnings. Hope, much like the boat, is often born from the most challenging circumstances. It's the flicker of light that guides us through the darkest nights. In many cultures, the image of a boat conjures dreams of escape and freedom. For those who have faced adversity, the boat represents the possibility of a brighter future, a chance to leave behind the shores of suffering and set sail toward the unknown. Many narratives throughout history echo this theme. The story of the Exodus, where Moses leads his people to freedom, begins with a small basket, a makeshift boat, floating on the Nile. It is within that vessel that hope is nurtured, ultimately leading to liberation from oppression. Similarly, in the tales of countless refugees seeking solace across treacherous seas, the boat becomes a sanctuary, a lifeline that connects them to their dreams of safety and a better life. Yet hope is only one part of the journey. As we navigate the waters of life, we encounter struggle, the second element that the boat symbolizes. The vastness of the ocean mirrors our challenges, the waves rising and falling like the trials we face. The boat, often fragile against the might of nature, represents our own resilience and the persistence required to overcome obstacles. Consider the story of the fishermen braving the unpredictable sea each day. Their boats, small and vulnerable, face turbulent waters that threaten to capsize them. Each voyage is a battle against the elements, a testament to their determination and grit. These fishermen embody the struggle inherent in pursuing one's goals. With every cast of the net, they risk failure, but each return to shore brings the hope of a bountiful catch. In literature, this struggle is often depicted with vivid imagery. Think of the iconic scene from Hemingway's The Old Man and the Sea, where the protagonist battles a marlin far out in the ocean. The old man's boat becomes a stage for his struggle, a space where he confronts not just the fish, but his own limitations and fears. Through this struggle, he finds a deeper understanding of himself, revealing that the journey itself is as significant as the destination. Struggle, much like the waves that toss the boat, often leads to growth. It teaches us resilience, patience, and the importance of persevering in the face of adversity. The boat, navigating through storms and calms alike, signifies our capacity to endure and emerge stronger, a testament to the human spirit's ability to rise above challenges. But what sustains us through these turbulent waters? It is faith, the third pillar of the boat's symbolism. Faith can be seen as the anchor that keeps us grounded, even when the seas are rough. It is the belief that despite the storm, we will find our way home. In the context of the boat, faith manifests as trust in the journey, in ourselves, and in the unseen forces that guide us. Throughout history, faith has played a crucial role in maritime endeavors. Sailors have often relied on celestial navigation, looking to the stars for guidance. This act of faith, trusting that the stars will lead them to their destination, mirrors the faith we must have in our own abilities and in the support of those around us. The boat becomes a metaphor for our journey through life, where faith is the compass that helps us navigate uncertainty. For many, this faith is not merely a passive belief. It is an active force that propels them forward. Think of the stories of explorers who set sail into the unknown, driven by the belief that they would discover new lands and possibilities. The courage to embark on such journeys often stems from an unwavering faith in their vision, a conviction that the horizon holds promise. In spiritual contexts, the boat is often used as a symbol of the soul's journey. In Christianity, for example, the story of Jesus calming the storm while in a boat with his disciples serves as a powerful reminder of faith in the face of fear. The boat becomes a sanctuary, a space where believers are encouraged to place their trust in something greater than themselves. It represents the idea that even amidst life's tempests, faith can provide solace and strength. As we reflect on the boat as a symbol of hope, struggle, and faith, we see how it intertwines with our own narratives. Each time we step aboard, we are reminded of our capacity to dream, to face challenges head-on, and to trust in the journey ahead. The boat is not just a vessel. It is a reflection of our aspirations, our resilience, and our unwavering belief in the possibilities that lie beyond the horizon. In every culture, the boat has been a source of inspiration, a reminder that our journeys, though fraught with challenges, are also filled with boundless potential. It captures the essence of the human experience, a testament to our ability to navigate the seas of life, armed with hope, fortified by struggle, and guided by faith. So, the next time you find yourself near the water, take a moment to gaze upon a boat. Let it remind you of your own journey, the hopes that buoy you, the struggles that shape you, and the faith that guides you through uncharted waters. In this vast ocean of existence, we are all sailors, navigating our own unique paths, united by the stories we carry within us. Imagine standing on the shores of the Sea of Galilee, the gentle lapping of waves creating a symphony of nature that has echoed through the ages. This serene landscape holds an extraordinary secret beneath its shimmering surface, a relic that tells a story of faith, resilience, and human ingenuity. We are drawn to the Jesus boat, a remarkable vessel that has withstood the tests of time and tide, connecting ancient history with modern curiosity. Discovered in 1986 by two brothers searching for ancient artifacts in the muddy banks of this iconic lake, the boat was unearthed from the silt after nearly 2,000 years. It is believed to date back to the 1st century, a time when Jesus himself traversed these very waters, preaching, teaching, and performing miracles. This wooden vessel, though weathered and worn, is not merely a remnant of a bygone era. It is a bridge to the past, a tangible link to the narratives that have shaped faith and culture across millennia. As we delve into the story of the Jesus boat, we are reminded of the conditions that allowed it to survive for so long. The sea, with its unique mineral-rich mud, acted as a natural preservative, encasing the boat in a protective cocoon. This extraordinary preservation has sparked the imaginations of archaeologists and historians alike, igniting a quest to uncover the truths buried beneath the surface. What did this boat witness during its years adrift? What stories did it carry across the waters? The Jesus boat, officially known as the Galilee boat, is a stunning representation of ancient craftsmanship. Measuring 27 feet long and 7.5 feet wide, it was built using a variety of woods, including cedar and oak. The construction techniques reveal a sophisticated understanding of maritime engineering, crafted to endure the capricious nature of the lake. As we explore the intricate details of its design, we are reminded of the skill of the artisans who fashioned it, their hands guided by both necessity and artistry. But the boat's significance goes beyond its physical structure. It serves as a symbol of hope and perseverance. Like many relics of history, the Jesus boat faced challenges that threatened its existence. After its discovery, the vessel was met with a frenzy of interest, attracting tourists, scholars, and pilgrims alike. However, this newfound attention posed risks, as environmental factors and human activity began to take their toll. As we witness the boat's journey from discovery to preservation, we encounter the dedicated individuals who stepped forward to protect this piece of history. Conservationists worked tirelessly to stabilize the wood, employing advanced techniques to ensure its survival for generations to come. The boat was submerged in a special solution to prevent decay, and painstaking efforts were made to create an environment that mirrored its original habitat. This commitment to preservation reflects a broader understanding of our responsibility to safeguard our shared heritage, ensuring that future generations can connect with their past. The Jesus boat is more than just an artifact. It embodies the spiritual essence of the region. For many, it is a pilgrimage site, a tangible representation of faith that transcends time. Pilgrims and tourists alike walk the pathways that lead to this ancient vessel, each step echoing with the prayers and hopes of those who came before. The stories surrounding the boat are not only rooted in historical accounts, but are also woven into the fabric of individual lives. Many have found solace and inspiration in the boat's presence, from artists who paint its likeness to writers who draw upon its symbolism. It has become a muse, sparking creativity and contemplation. Visitors often share their reflections, recounting moments of personal discovery and connection while gazing upon this enduring testament to faith. Yet, as we delve deeper into the significance of the Jesus boat, we must also confront the complexities of its legacy. The boat exists within a tapestry of narratives, some joyous, others tragic. The waters of the Sea of Galilee have witnessed countless stories of struggle, hope, and redemption. The boat is a reminder that history is not a linear path. It is a web of interconnected experiences, each thread contributing to a greater understanding of who we are. As we ponder the enduring legacy of the Jesus boat, we are compelled to consider the broader implications of its existence. What does it mean for us today to connect with a past so rich and layered? The boat invites us to reflect on our own journeys, to seek purpose amid the waves of life. It urges us to confront our own histories, to find meaning in the stories that have shaped us, and to recognize the importance of preserving not only artifacts, but also the narratives that define our humanity. In a world that often feels increasingly disconnected, the Jesus boat serves as a reminder of our shared heritage and the bonds that unite us across time and space. It encourages us to explore the depths of our own beliefs and traditions, to celebrate the diverse tapestry of human experience that has unfolded on these shores. As we stand on the brink of the future, the Jesus boat remains a beacon of resilience, a testament to the enduring power of faith and the human spirit. It calls us to remember that while the waters may rise and fall, the stories they carry are eternal. Each ripple in the lake is a reminder of the lives that have touched its surface, the hopes that have been cast upon its waters, and the dreams that continue to sail toward the horizon. In the end, the Jesus boat is not merely a relic of the past. It is a living testament to the stories we share, the connections we forge, and the faith that endures. It challenges us to look beyond the surface, to dive deeper into our own narratives, and to acknowledge that within each of us lies a story waiting to be told. As we navigate the waters of our own lives, may we carry the spirit of the Jesus boat with us, reminding us of the eternal currents that bind us together in the vast sea of humanity.